Alrighty, and we are live.
Great.
Yes.
Awesome sauce.
Welcome back. Welcome back,
Okay.
everyone, to Chronicles of the Restless. It's been a while, but you know, a lot of things, a lot of the past sessions, they don't really matter if you want to just watch this one. Because the last time we saw Simon, he had infiltrated the capital to rescue his sister Sarah with Drent's, Kniff, and I believe that was it. I believe there's no one else with you. And they eventually...
I don't think so.
They eventually ran into Dr. Griffin. And also they ran into Hecktail. They found out he was also there.
I do remember Commander John Doe, who I called Seven. He made it into my notes, actually. Nothing else did.
That was the only thing that made it into
I have
your
a priority.
Notes? The random
that's the
guy
only
that
thing that made into my notes that day.
The random guy you did a deception check on so that you didn't have to fight him?
Yeah. Oh, there's a second note, actually. It says, there is a weird voice coming from Sarah. Sarah is possessed by a demon lord named Dipole. That's the second note. There's nothing else.
Oh, yes. Because... So they eventually ran into Hecktail, and everyone went to go free Sarah. There was another voice coming out of Sarah. It was eventually
it was very strange
that she is possessed by a demon named Dipole.
Yeah, we haven't seen this before.
Who says he has only good intentions for Sarah, though Simon has his doubts. And then Dr. Griffin eventually found them. And Dr. Griffin, being a vampire, was scary. He killed Drent's because Drent's tried to 1v1 him. It did not work well for Drent's. And then to let the others escape, Hecktail body blocked a door. And so while the others escaped, Hecktail got murdered by Dr. Griffin. And then, when Simon, Kniff, and Sarah were cornered on the roof, with Dr. Griffin coming to kill them, he, I believe, prayed to the storm, because you are the Stormborn. And then you straight up got, like, a tornado basically formed around you and whisked you away into the sky.
Yeah, it was like, get down, Mr. President, and just whisked me away.
You also in that moment you were able to summon armor and a sword from the sky.
Wow. That's pretty cool.
Do you think you'd still be in that? Or would you have, like, been like, once you're in the pyramid, like, oh, I don't need the armor on me anymore?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, he would have like been like, yeah, I don't really need it anymore. I guess like it's like a fight or flight thing. Like I guess like he's like, I'm in the pyramid, I'm good now, man.
Okay.
And Storm's like, yeah, all right, cool, bro.
When you got into the pyramid, all of the armor just turned into wind, and you had a nice little breeze for a second, and then it was gone.
Oh, that's nice.
And yeah, so you're back in the pyramid. It's a couple of days have passed. You've just been hanging out with Sarah and like silently judging the Dipole.
Nice.
That presence, trying to suss out whether or not it's good.
Suss out, yeah.
Well, do you have a better way of saying that?
No, I really don't have a better way. Like, he's totally sussing him out. He's like, bombastic side-eye kind of thing, going on.
Yeah.
It's like, it's like trying to catch him off guard, catch him when he's lacking. I don't know.
And then you eventually heard from excuse me. Eventually heard from gonna say one sec from Salnor that the others went out and they came back with this AI that's very much helping you build the dragon now. And he
Okay,
says, our best estimate is like, I think we got like a week left until the dragon's complete.
that's awesome. Slay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. And then when that thing is complete, we'll just like I guess go to war, right? Is that the plan?
I mean, I think it is.
Okay, cool. Okay.
So, like one more week to try to like build up as much as we can, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. Eris is in their room reading. Broomsley just left. Said he said he said something about forgetting that he had people in the Gragnock country and he's going to go see some bunker or something like that.
Okay, that's cool. Can I long rest? Because I'm kind of injured right now.
You've definitely have long rested. It's been a
Okay.
few
I just want to make
days.
sure. Oh yeah,
Unless
you already said a few days. Okay, never mind. I'm silly.
unless you have been standing awake. Because then you're gonna get levels of exhaustion.
No. It's alright. He rested.
Yeah. And so, what does Simon want to do right now?
Okay. Well, it would be nice to do some like sparring, like because I've been using like a like because like I am not used to this. Like I'm used to like just being like a hulking like what 6'8" suit of armor, right? Like
You,
I should do some sparring before like the war, I guess, right?
who would
That's what
you
I'm
want
thinking.
to spar with?
Who do we got here who's like not super busy?
There's a lot of people who aren't like that busy. There are so many Dragonborn that you could spar with for one. Uh,
Okay.
I there's Nicholas Russell, who's one of the one of the Irion people. Uh, you got Drowlor the Unchained. Your old
Okay.
buddy from the Massive Orc. Potentially you could ask Iona Darkhold, who is a knight. You could also ask any of the Knights of
Okay.
Era, which are Father Victor, Lewis, John Steele from Blackfire, Flint Irons.
Okay.
You could potentially ask Bone Dancer, the lizard folk dude. Perhaps Grinrun as well.
I'll ask Grinrun. If he wants to spar.
Oh, Grinrun, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He's the he was the pirate guy, right? Like the
He is the
on the
half-elf
ship.
pirate.
Yeah. Okay.
So, I believe Grinrun, when you find him, is playing cards with the rest of his crew.
Nice.
And you see that a lot of the guys have all folded except for him and Torek.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna interrupt their game. How about like I just like sit here and watch for a bit, and then I'll talk to them after. Like I want to see how their game goes.
They're just they're just intently staring at each other.
All right.
Um
They're just staring. Are they even actually playing the game? Or are they just staring at each other?
Roll me perception check.
Okay. I'll roll you a perception. 7.
In total?
Yeah, in total.
Okay, you don't see what Grinrun apparently sees. When he goes, "Hey, I thought we agreed no cars up the sleeve, Torike. But it's so much more fun. What? You think cheating makes it more fun? Yes, it makes it much more of a game of skill. I mean, let's be honest, the game's kind of determined whenever the cards are drawn. It's just either people, are cowards, he says pointedly at the people who have folded, or you get a bit more skillful with the cards up the sleeve. Okay. Because right now, everything is just up to chance. Alright, I'm gonna let you, Isla, determine.
Okay.
Who wins if I roll odds?
If you roll odd,
Yes.
I think Grin Run.
Okay, so even is Torek.
Yeah.
Alright, that's a 6. All the cards are
Oh,
laid out and Torek goes, "Alright, I guess I didn't need to be skillful after all." Yeah. Oh, hey, Simon.
hey.
So, what brings you down here?
I just came by to ask if Grin Run would like to spar.
Sparring.
Yeah.
I've never exactly been one for sparring, I'll be honest.
Well, if you don't want to, I won't force you.
I mean, I can.
Alright.
I've never exactly sparred before. Not exactly sure what the rules are.
Basically, no maiming, no killing.
I'm good at those two things, but I guess I don't. You got this nice new body, wouldn't want to destroy it already.
That's true.
So where do you want to spar? In here, outside?
Uh, we need like an open space. So we don't wreck anything.
Well, we can do it out in the desert.
Yeah, we could do that. Let's head out.
One of my favorite things about how long we take breaks between D&D is that I never check what accent I did for a character. Torek,
Yeah.
Torek and Grinrun, I believe they have never sounded like this. But this is how they sound like right now.
Fair enough.
Alright, you go out into the open field. You currently are weaponless and in your regular clothes.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Did you want to grab another weapon, or do you want to try that storm thing again, see if it works?
I kind of want to try the storm thing.
Okay. So, how do you think Simon would try to attempt to summon the storm things?
I don't know. He just like he stands there and he's like he thinks of like electricity and he thinks of like the ocean and like being on a boat. You know, like the feeling of that.
Rinrun looks at you and he goes, "Oh, is there like a moment of silence beforehand? Okay." Grinrun also stands like how you're standing.
Oh god. Is anything happening?
Perception
Or
check. See if you
perception?
notice what's happening.
Okay. 19
Okay.
total.
It was a 5. It was a 5 difficulty, so
Okay.
you did it. You start to hear the wind pick up.
Okay.
And so right now, are your eyes closed?
Yes.
Okay. then mostly you just feel the wind and you hear the crackle of electricity above you.
All right.
As Grinrun
Sweet.
goes, "Oh, wait, it was magic. Okay, never
It
mind."
was magic.
As you then feel like you're getting struck by lightning.
Oh my god.
But it
Okay.
doesn't actually feel like it's hurting you.
All
And
right.
then you feel steel all over you.
Sweet. Okay. Okay.
As you finally open your eyes and you are in this plate armor that kind of has this jaggy electric like vibe to it.
Okay.
And in your hands is a sword that crackles with electricity.
Ooh.
I'm not sure if Simon has, or if anyone Simon knows has the identify spell. Because right now, Simon does not know what this armor does. Or the sword.
Just going with it.
If you know a bard, maybe you can find out what like the specifics of what this does. But for right now,
Okay.
you're in plate armor and have a long
Nice.
sword.
Better than nothing.
I
Alright.
believe also there is a shield
Oh yeah?
with the insignia I believe that you designed while you were in Nautico.
Okay.
I believe it was something like purple with a lightning bolt or something like that.
Sweet.
So yeah. Grinrun goes, "Oh, I'm fucked. Okay." As he
Sorry about that, Greenrun. I just wanted to test if that would work.
Okay. You know, I'm a pirate. I don't exactly have armor, and I just have this rapier. I feel like we know who's gonna win. But
Can I take the armor like off? Can I like keep the sword but not have the armor?
do
So,
you want the shield as well?
yeah, I'll keep the shields because it's like part of.
The-
I have the protection fighting style.
Okay. The protection fighting style only applies when there's someone else to protect. But
I guess you're right, but like it's still part of his fighting style. You know what I mean?
yeah, the armor drifts away in the wind again, and he goes, "Okay, a little bit more fair. Let's do this." He pulls out his rapier and roll for initiative.
Okay. Rolling for initiative. Initiative is there we go. I got a nat 1.
Oh, he got a 15. So, but that's. I'm guessing about a 9 doesn't hit.
No, a 9 does not hit right now.
You like he comes at you like lightning fast in your eyes, and his rapier comes out, but then you just like instinctually just shove your shield in front of you, and it twangs off the shield.
Nice.
Your turn.
Okay. Well, I roll to hit.
That's probably a good
Yeah,
move.
yeah. Does a 10 hit?
No.
Okay. Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let's see. How much damage does the sword do?
The sword, as far as you know, it is a regular long sword.
All right, cool. Okay, so 6 damage.
Okay. Roll me another d6. Actually, not a d6. Actually, fuck it. I'm gonna say it's a d6.
Okay.
Oh, so what? How much damage did you say it had?
6 damage.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, the D6 was a 4.
Okay. So you swipe and just smack Grinrun across the face, and then you
Oof.
see bolts of electricity come out
Uh-oh.
of the sword
Uh-oh.
and zap him a little.
Uh-oh. I just like static shocked him.
Yeah, basically.
Whoops.
You have a third attack, don't you?
Oh yeah, I do. I'm level 11, right?
You're actually level 12.
I am?
Yes.
What? I'm
Everyone's
level
level
12?
12 and everyone keeps forgetting that they're level 12.
Oh my
I
god.
gave you guys a 12 level and all of you guys are like, huh?
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 Oh my god.
It's a pretty it's another level. It's pretty good.
Yeah. Okay, I'll do that later. I'll do that later. Okay. Let's see here. My third attack. Does a 13 hit?
I think it actually does.
Does it?
Grinrun doesn't have that much.
He's not wearing any armor right now, right?
He is wearing armor, but his dexterity is a +1 and his armor is like leather. It doesn't actually take much to hit Grinrun.
Okay.
And how much damage?
Oh, I forgot. Okay. 4 damage. And did you want me to do the D6 as well?
Yes.
Okay. That's an extra 6, so it's 4 plus 6. 10. I know how to do math.
You smack him again with the sword, and his body gives a little jolt. Okay. What's in that thing?
Oh god, I feel bad. Like I feel like I'm cheating.
What is in that thing?
I don't know what's in this thing. I don't know.
And you're just
I
testing
literally
it
have
out
no
on me?
idea what this thing does.
You didn't know what the thing is, and you're just testing it out on me?
That sounds really bad. Oh, that is really bad. Oh my god. But like I didn't think it would do anything like extra.
It's a gift from a god, and you think it didn't do anything extra?
I don't know.
That thing is shocking me. I don't know how, but it's shocking me.
Do you want me to stop? I mean,
Yes.
I can stop. Okay.
I'm fine with getting smacked with a sword, but it's legitimately shocking me.
Tasing you. God.
You're tasing me, bro.
Like, I don't just like fist fight or something.
Sure. He throws his sword away.
Okay, alright, let's do this.
He rolled a nat 1.
I'm getting rid of my shield too. Okay, unarmed strike, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he
Yeah.
rolled a nat 1 against you, by the way.
I rolled a 15. So.
Okay. So, also, by the way, when you throw your weapons, they turned into air.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
And then he whiffs you, by a lot, because his muscles are still kind of spasming.
Ooh, I'm so sorry, man. Do I like give him a moment?
And then
Like let him get a hit in?
your instincts straight up just you just like elbow him.
Oh god.
Okay, now that you're unarmored, does an 18 hit?
Yes, an 18 hits. Yeah. Yep.
Okay. And then I believe that's a good old 15 damage.
15 damage
Yes.
from an unarmed strike. What class is he?
He's a rogue, but the type of rogue I have made the executive decision that because he's a swashbuckler, that whenever he hits someone with a finesse weapon or a punch, because I believe punches should be finesse weapons, that he can do the sneak attack. Let him have this. This is one thing that I've given him. This is the first time he's hit you.
Okay.
As he punches you in the jaw and you kind of get dazed for a little bit.
Oof. Okay. All right. You got to hit in. You got to hit in.
Got a hit in, and now you get 3 attacks. By the way, if
Okay.
you want, you can make one of your attacks a grapple. Since this is apparently wrestling now.
Yeah, I guess it is wrestling now. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna punch. I did. Do I have 3 attacks right now?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna hit him. So attack bonus, 15,
Okay, that hits.
and then damage is the d is sorry the d. It's
Strength
you add
modifier
1 to your
plus 1.
strength modifier, right?
Yes.
Okay, so okay, that would be 4 damage then.
Okay.
All right. And then I hit him again. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
18.
Okay.
And that's 4 damage. And then I'm gonna actually, at my 3rd attack, I'm gonna grapple.
Okay. Okay, roll athletics.
Athletics. 24.
Okay, he's grappled. You want to action surge and just keep going?
Oh god! That's horrible! Yeah, let's do it!
These attacks will be with advantage now.
Actions. Oh god, okay. 21 to hit.
That hits.
4 damage. Okay. 20 to hit.
That hits.
16 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah, okay.
So, just to paint a picture.
How much damage did I just do?
I believe that was 20 in total. So, you guys threw away your weapons, came at each other. You both kind of missed each other for a bit. He punched you in the jaw. You were a little bit dazed, and then, in very quick succession,
I just pummeled him
punched him twice in the face, grabbed him, and then kneed him in the stomach 3 times.
Oh god, I feel like I'm I picked him out of a crowd. And I was like, "Yep, I'm gonna beat him up." Like, hello, what's wrong with me?
Anyways, the camera zooms out
The camera.
as we see Grinrum get taken to the ground eventually.
Oh God.
Is there anything else you wanted to do with the day, or is it just sparring?
No, I think that it was just sparring really that I wanted to do.
Yeah. So for literal hours, Simon and Grinrum are just beating the shit out of each other. Eventually, eventually other people come out. And
What is
Brutus,
that?
remember Brutus, the massive tiefling who has gigantism?
Okay, yeah.
He asks for a round.
Oh, let's go.
And I'm not gonna make you do the actual acts, like, turns of these.
Okay,
Whenever
okay.
somebody challenges you, we're just going to roll and you add your attack modifier, to it.
Okay. So basically, to roll to attack.
Yes. I'm
Okay.
going to tell you, you need to beat a 24.
I need to beat a 24.
Yes, to beat Brutus.
I rolled a 23.
Okay. Well, the battle that you two have is very epic, and people start betting. One person, as the camera zooms in, because I'm gonna start talking like a director now. We see Kenneth.
Oh no, Kenneth!
Going up to one of the people and going, I bet you, 200 gold. That Simon, he's gonna win this.
Okay. Oh no, Kenneth, no!
The thing is you're actually doing really well. And then suddenly, at the same moment as when he's betting, you feel weirdly weaker.
Oh,
And then you get
Jesus
a tail
Christ.
smack to the face.
Kenneth cursed me!
And yeah, you lost you lost the battle with Brutus. But there are more people. Do you want to fight more people?
Yes, I do. I do.
Okay. Well, because eventually a massive wrestling tournament just starts out of nowhere.
This is awesome.
I think eventually, like after Brutus, the people are like, "Hey, we should bring this inside. I'm sure Bowtie will make a great place." And so then smash cut to a basically Coliseum thing.
Oh my God.
That Bowtie made, and he's now handing out refreshments to people. as just like a lot of people are just taking break from their work just to see what is happening. And that is when you're approached by a massive hulking figure.
God.
With a helmet on that has bull horns. And he goes, "Hello, Simon. I wanted to apologize to you.
Okay.
The way you died wasn't a good death, I'll be honest."
Wait, you're the bull?
Hi, well, my name's Thomas.
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah.
People call me the Bull. My name's Thomas. It's nice to see you again, alive.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to meet you, Thomas. I want to shake his hand.
Okay. I'm sorry that you died under me. That sounds like it would suck.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Really, it's water under the bridge.
Anyways, you
It's a
want to
a
fight?
long time ago. Yeah, of course. Let's go.
All right, Thomas, you got to beat an 18.
Okay. Oh, I got 24.
And something inside you stirs when you see the guy who technically killed you. This is the guy who technically did take your life.
Yeah.
Like, Sir Azar stole your body afterwards, but the bull was the one who killed you.
Yeah.
And people, so, you know the mechanical bull? How, like, the image of somebody getting on top of a mechanical bull and there's just, like, a bunch of back and forth trying to knock you off. That's basically what Simon does, is he gets on top of Thomas's back, basically just holds on as Thomas tries to get him off, and eventually runs Thomas into the side of the arena wall.
Oh, that is so epic.
And Thomas knocks himself out in that process.
Awesome.
All right. And then, next, coming into the ring, you see, so most of the people have, like, taken off their armor for the most part. Thomas, for some reason, kept his helmet off. But then the guy who comes in now, he's still in full armor. He is very much taller than you, in black armor. And Bowtie, who also is the announcer now, announces that Flint Irons has taken the ring.
Flint Irons.
And he is one of the Knights of Era. He literally worships a god of war. And now he is in the
Awesome.
ring.
Okay. This is gonna be cool. What's up, man?
He looks down at you. He doesn't respond. Roll me a perception check.
Okay, perception check. Let's go. Does a 9 work?
No. And because you failed the perception check, roll me a charisma saving throw.
Christmas. Oh no. 19. Does that work?
Yes, it does. You're not intimidated and can roll
Oh,
regularly.
sweet. Intimidate Simon. Ha.
As you see in his helmet, his eyes seem to glow red.
Oh. I mean, that's pretty metal.
And you're just like, huh. Yeah, that's a regular day here. And then
That's
the fight starts.
Lovely. Okay.
You need to beat a 22. I am sending literally all of the best fighters at you right now.
23.
Holy shit.
I'm on a roll. Oh my god.
You know, you got beaten by Brutus, but then you popped right back up. And so this one is a long fight.
All right.
It started that he basically jumped at you, grabbed you from the bottom of your ankle, and then slammed you into the ground repeatedly.
Ooh. Okay.
Like Loki in the Avengers. You know that scene?
Yeah.
Yeah. But luckily it's sand. So it
Yeah. Yeah.
doesn't
It
hurt
is
that
same.
much.
Yeah.
As much. Still kinda hurts. And then once he thought that you were down, you sprung right back up and just grabbed his ankle and pulled him down. And then you went basically at his head, and we're about to remove his helmet and then he just went, "I concede."
Wow, okay.
And Flint leaves the ring. Who would come in next? Who else? Who else has the skills enough and has the personality enough to join the ring? Because, like, Lewis could do this, but Lewis wouldn't do this. Stepping into the ring, you see a robot.
Okay.
An old friend you guys made in Nautico, of a black robot with a red painted skull on the face.
All right.
And he like flaps his trench coat a little, and you get the glance at the Dex symbol that's now on him. And you are now fighting Mr. Shark.
Mr. Stark?
Shark.
Oh, Shark. Okay.
Because he's from Nautico. Anyways, 21.
Okay, I see.
I believe is 21 that you now have to beat.
21. Let's see. Nat 1.
Okay. So, this is gonna get embarrassing. So, you and Mr. Shark look at each other. You then try to punch him, and then you remember, as your fist collides, you remember, punching metal isn't a good idea. And then you just sit there, like, you pull your hand back and it's in a lot of pain, and you're like, oh god.
Ouch.
And then he punches you, and you're just down.
Not the smartest. Okay.
There's just a massive red mark on your face. Do you want to keep going? Because there's a couple more people who would fight you.
Oh, I want to keep going.
Coming into the ring next is a woman. The first woman who actually decided to join this.
Alright, cool.
It has mostly been men everywhere. A lot of the women in your organization are like, this is stupid.
I mean, to be fair, it kind of is, but like, just, let's let a load off, you know what I mean?
But there is one woman who doesn't think this is stupid, and that's Hollow.
Oh, sweet!
Who comes in kind of slinky and goes, Simon, how nice to see you again.
Hey!
I'm glad you got a bot back again.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah. It's great.
You were cute with the hair, but I am kind of digging this new vibe that you got.
Thanks?
Well, like the shaved head? I think it's rather nice.
Oh, you're sweet for that.
You've always been kind of weird to flirt with, but I try. And, okay, roll the attack.
Simon is so awkward. Okay, roll attack. Okay.
Okay,
12.
Okay. He got like a 24.
Oh my god!
So you and Hollow start to fight. And do you know Batman Arkham Origins by any chance?
Not really.
Okay, then that reference won't go over well. Wait, have you watched the first Amazing Spider-Man?
Yes.
Do you remember there's a scene in it where Spider-Man is basically just crawling over the lizard and just wrapping him up, basically?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Yeah, basically, when you come towards Hollow, she basically jumps at you. Her arm curls around your waist. She then pulls herself up. Her legs clamp around your throat
Okay.
as her other arm that still isn't doing anything punches you in the stomach,
Oof.
causing you to go down to the ground as your Esioso just starts twisting you into a pretzel, basically.
Oh my god. Involuntary yoga.
Oh yeah, no, you've just been yoga'd. This is what happens when you go up against someone who has yoga in their routine.
That's so funny. Oh my god.
After you tap out, she's like, "Are you okay? Just checking." Cause Mr. Shark just punched you really hard, and then I did that to you. So are you doing all right?
I'm fine.
Is,
Great.
that doesn't sound fine. Okay.
Oh my god.
If you need any healing afterwards, if you're still insisting on going on fighting, if you need any healing afterwards, I can help you.
Thanks.
Okay, have fun.
Thanks, you too.
As you get back up and you feel your bones popping back into place,
Oof. Oh my god.
I believe there might be, I'm gonna say 2 more people who are willing. Wait, yeah, let's say it's just two more people.
All right, I'll do 2 more rounds, guys. 2 more rounds.
2 more rounds. Well, first, do you remember Kelter's old friend Venrus?
I recognize the name, but I don't really know.
He is a dragonborn who runs a mercenary company.
Oh, that's cool.
He also is in like a relationship with a gnoll. Anyways, he's the next guy up on the field. You see this
Cool.
copper dragonborn come out.
All right.
Okay, roll to attack. This is gonna be a 23 again. I keep rolling high.
I rolled an unnatural 20, so.
Oh, unnatural 20.
It's unnatural 20.
That sucks.
It's unfortunate.
Well, this just means that Simon's having an arc.
He's having a losing streak. It's okay. It's okay. He's tired.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah?
eventually, Tonson takes over the emceeing of the event.
Yeah?
He says that he would compete, but it wouldn't be fair to everyone because he literally is a wrestling champion.
Oh my god.
So he's giving actual good commentary as you're
Okay,
getting
that's
your
nice.
ass whooped.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Like
yeah.
you actually go blow to blow with Venrus for a while. It's just at this point you've been fighting for like hours.
Hours
You're
non-stop.
kind of
Yeah.
tired.
I'm really tired.
You started this shit, and it's like holy shit. You've been punched. You've been like punched in a vital like a pressure point by Grinrun. Brutus smacked you with his like ankylosaurus tail. You've ridden on the bull. Flint has slammed you into the ground multiple
It's been
times.
a long day, okay?
Mr. Shark has punched you fully in the face. And that was just a robot punching you in the face? That hurt? Hollow twisted you into a pretzel? So eventually you get taken down by Venrus. And then
Yeah.
you have one last person who wants to go at you.
All right, let's.
He says, it's just, ladies and gentlemen, the last one of Simon tonight. He's already, honestly, he looks more purple than he does normal skin color. So I hope he's doing alright. I'm not sure why he insists on keep going,
Is this
but
the
he
eighth
does.
round? I think this is the 8th round.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Counting
6,
Grin
7.
Run for some reason, even though I was fighting him for a long time.
This is the 8th fight Simon has been in today.
Yeah, yeah.
For his 8th fight of the day, holy shit. I don't even do that many fights in one day. This last man said he wanted to fight Simon because of how much he respects him. That's fun. Anyways, it's Traelcutter the Unchained.
Oh wow, that's actually an epic name. That's awesome.
And a fully fucking blooded orc comes out. The man
Whoa.
that you escaped the slave pits with before.
Oh my, this is the guy?
This is Traelcutter the Unchained.
This is the guy. Oh my god, I loved him.
This is a man who has waged the war on the Empire before. Eventually he got captured. But he's a killer. You
Yeah.
remember that he straight up killed people with those fists down in the slave pits. He gives you a bow before you start.
I'm gonna bow back because I don't know what to do.
Yeah, and he goes, ritual fighting like this is quite the thing for my people. It's quite a cultural tradition, and so I'm glad that we can do it.
Oh, I'm happy to hear that. That's awesome.
Fight, be revel, be merry. Anyways, let's go.
Yeah.
He rolled a natural 20.
Oh god! I rolled an 18!
Oh, fuck.
I'm
Smash
getting
cut.
2 tapped.
So, the two of you run at each other. His massive fist, which is the size of your head, comes at you. And then you wake up in a bed.
Oh my god! That's so funny!
It almost reminds me of the fucking... the, like, one thing you can't replace thing. Of, like, I've never climbed a fence that high before. Then I woke up at home.
Oh my god! Oh, this is amazing! Oh, that was so much fun.
You have Hollow nearby, who seems to be making sure that you're not dying in your sleep from the amount of internal bleeding you apparently have.
Oh my god!
You fought
Hey, Hollow.
you fought 8 people, all
Yes.
very strong people, who
Yes.
all did really bad things to your body. You started a fight club.
And I'd do it again. Oh, hey, Hollow, what's up?
I'm just checking to make sure that you're not dying in your sleep.
Well, that's good. I wouldn't like that.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't think so. By the way, you also see that there's an IV drip in you, which is just
Oh,
pumping a health potion into your veins.
slay.
Which, by the way, I think might be the first time we've seen a health potion.
I was just about to
You
say
go.
that. Like, I didn't even know they existed in this universe. I've never seen one.
None of you guys have ever asked for one. None of you have ever been like, hey, can we get health potions? You guys always just keep dying.
No, yeah, we just raw dogged all the fights. god.
So how have you been doing, Simon?
Well, I mean, I just woke up. I don't really remember much after talking to Jarlord the Unchained in the fighting ring.
Yeah. Yeah, that fight didn't last long. I was
Oh, okay.
watching. Yeah, he just kind of punched you one time, and then you flew back, and then we took you off the field because you weren't responding.
I flew. How high? What? How far was the like?
It
How
was
much
like
airtime did I have?
about 5 seconds.
Oh, that is so awesome.
Okay. Have you been doing all right?
I just I haven't I haven't had like a chance to really hang out with people, you know? It's just so amazing to me to actually like do activities with people, you know?
So, so you haven't had the chance to hang out with people for a while, and so you decide the way to do that is to beat the shit out of each other?
I mean, think about it this way. When I was in the suit of armor, I couldn't feel anything, you know? Like it wasn't I felt like I don't know how to explain it.
You you wanted to feel as much as you can,
I guess so.
and so you had all of your friends beat the shit out of you so that
Well,
you could feel it?
not without a fight. I mean,
Well, I mean, yeah, of course, you fought for a while.
for a while. I mean, I defeated Grinrun, I defeated the Bull, I defeated Flint Irons, and I might have lost every other single fight I had, but it was still fun.
Well, I mean, after a while, you just kind of were there tanking punches from people. Like, at some point, you just kind of kept getting hit, and then we're like, alright, I'll do another round. I honestly kind of got worried for you after a bit.
Sorry, I didn't want to worry you.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, if this is the way that you decide to hang out with people, that's fine. I'm just making sure that this doesn't go any deeper than
What do you
just.
mean by that?
I heard what happened to Hectail, and I wanted to make sure that you weren't trying to self-destruct after.
I just I'm not. It's not like that. I need to be strong enough for Sarah and Dave and Timothy. I I couldn't do that for him. But I'm not trying to self-destruct.
Okay,
I promise.
okay then. Speaking of the others, have you seen most of your family recently?
I haven't. I honestly have no idea where the rest of them are. I'm sure Dave, Timothy, and Max are together. I don't know where they could be. Hopefully somewhere safe, but I
Okay, forgive me if I'm wrong here about how things work, but isn't your sister like a prodigy? Like, doesn't he just like see a lot of things?
yeah, you're right. You're so right. I forgot about that.
You you forgot about her like creepy eye stuff? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just she's a bit freaky sometimes.
I just, I just see her as my little sister,
Her
like that's
eyes
all I
roll in
see
the
her
back of
as.
her head, and then she starts saying things.
But that's just Sarah. Like it's just, Sarah.
Legitimately, she's been blindfolded since he was a part of got into the pyramid just so that she doesn't report where the pyramid is. I'm not sure if it's working because the whole Night of the Abyss thing, but maybe she can figure out where your family is. The only issue would then be since he's the Knight of the Abyss and Garsana has people in the Knights of the Abyss, the Knights of the Abyss would
Would
suddenly
then know where
know
my family would be.
would
Yeah,
know
yeah.
where your family is. If that's an acceptable risk, we could potentially do that.
It'd be a race against time in that case.
It would be. Which means we probably shouldn't do that right now. Because quite frankly, look at yourself.
You're right. You're right. Yeah,
You
that's
do
true.
look down and you are mostly purple.
Oh my god, the bandages are back. Let's go.
I'm sorry, what? Is that something you said in character or is that
No,
dialogue?
no, not in character. Not in character. No way. Simon would not say that.
But yeah, Simon looks down and he's like, and just in your mind, you kind of are like, yeah, this seems about right.
Oh my god. This is so funny.
Just, just like I've been too long without buying lots of bandages.
Buys them in bulk at Costco.
Quite frankly, yes. And so Hollow just stays with you for a bit, as you are literally just like they're pumping help potions into you. Though you do hear that your fight club is kind of a rousing success.
Oh, nice.
This is weird for me because I watched Fight Club uh on my birthday. Just
Oh yeah.
it was like the first time I watched it, and now I accidentally have Fight Club as a part of the D&D session. That wasn't even what I was going for. I didn't plan that. It was just a weird coincidence for me.
Yep. I think it's great.
Simon,
I've never seen Fight Club, so.
well, I doubt Simon's going to become a cult leader who does terrorist attacks, so it's not exactly the same as Fight Club.
Is that what Fight Club is about?
I can tell you all about that later.
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, let's talk about
I
it
can
later.
I can tell you what Fight Club's about later. But yeah, so roll me a Constitution saving throw so we can see how quickly Simon recovers.
12.
12. Okay. So, Sunday night, you spend it in this makeshift hospital room. Hollow eventually starts like knitting beside you, as sometimes you go from like in and out of consciousness.
Slay. Okay.
Eventually, around about halfway through Monday, you get out of bed. You're back to your former self of a shit ton of bandages on you.
But hey, like at least like it should be like mostly just like scrapes and bruises, right? Not like anything else.
Currently, yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, you stand up. You are still you're still kind of in pain.
Yeah, I mean old Simon had like acid burns and like cuts all over. It was crazy.
Fell like from the top of a pit.
Yeah.
Simon's old body, if there was like an X-ray done of that skeleton, it'd probably be mostly fractures.
Oh, absolutely.
This one, the fractures are starting, but it's not fully yet.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Simon does not treat his bodies well.
No.
But yeah, Hollow stays with you, and by morning, you see that she's actually stayed up the entire night, just by your bedside, and she knitted a scarf.
Oh, she knitted a scarf. That's so cute. That is so sweet.
Yeah, that she knitted a scarf, and she's like, "Hey, do you want this? I've just kind of been here, but like, I don't have a use for this."
Oh, sure. I love a scarf.
Yeah, the scarf is I'm gonna say, because you did knit it with you in mind, that it does have this like kind of purple wool with a little white lightning bolt in it. That's like just kind of at the end. So it's mostly just a purple scarf, but then the end has a little white lightning bolt on it. Unless if you have a better design
No, I
like
like that.
this
That's
for
cute. That's
Simon,
nice.
but like that's just the idea.
I like that.
Yeah. So Simon now possesses a knitted scarf, for the inventories. And so Simon's now out of bed. What
Sorry?
So what is Simon's next move? It's halfway through Monday.
Okay. Um. I don't know. I didn't really think this far. I didn't think at all. Um.
I didn't really think this far. I didn't actually think it at all in the first place. I just kind of
um.
started, and then I started a fight club.
Yeah. Is there anything that like needs to be done before like the war? I'm trying to think.
I mean,
Um.
mostly it's like if you have any loose ends to tie up, you might want to do that now. Or if you straight up or just want to go on like try to find something. If you're like,
Try to
we need
find
more.
something.
If you're like, I don't know, we need more power or something, so you go out and try to find magical items or like try to find people. If you have like friends that aren't recruited into the actual alliance yet.
I can't really think of anyone Simon knows that isn't already here. You know,
That's true. I think
like
I think the people who had people that weren't in the alliance are just Eris and Kelter. And we'll and
so.
and we'll see if Kelter gets those people next time.
I mean, obviously, Commander 7 isn't gonna join. Like,
John Doe.
John
John Doe, who you just like he just randomly ran into.
Yep. Um. Hmm. Um.
Like Simon's standing here, just out of the hospital. Hollow's still next to you.
Yeah.
And it's just like, what is Simon's first thought of what he wants to do right now?
Maybe I should go see Sarah. You know, see how she's doing with the whole dipole situation.
You walk into the room where Sarah's at, and you see she's wearing a blindfold right now because of Knights of the Abyss stuff.
Yeah.
You see, the room seems noticeably darker than any other room in the pyramid,
Okay.
and the shadows seem to be dancing.
Oh, okay, that's cool. How is that happening? That's pretty awesome.
As Sarah starts to speak in a
Okay.
tongue, do you speak Abyssal?
Abyssal? I don't think so.
Then you do not recognize what she is saying. As the shadows start to like contort, you see like kind of monstrous figures in the shadows.
Okay.
One of them looks like a tentacle that actually starts to come off of the wall.
Oh, all right.
This pure blackness. There's, by the way, a book in front of Sarah, which is fully open, which the shadows seem to be coming out of. Like, they come out along the floor and then onto the wall.
Oh.
By the way, did you go to see Sarah alone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi, Sarah.
When you say hi, Sarah, she suddenly closes the book and she goes, "Oh, hi, Simon."
What was that cool thing? There was like, it was dark and there was like stuff moving. That was cool.
Oh, Dipol's been teaching me stuff.
Oh, okay. Like what kind of stuff?
Like shadow manipulation, how to strike someone from things that you don't know where they don't know where it's coming from.
Okay.
He has this idea that if I combine the divination that I have with this, that I can spy somewhere and then use the shadow of a person I'm spying on to attack that person.
Oh. That's wow. That's actually really cool. How does that work? I don't really know much about magic, to be honest.
Well, it's like I'm making a new creature out of the darkness.
Okay.
Like I'm giving something that had no mind a mind. But
Oh.
that mind is connected to mine, so it's under my control. Like
So like, you're like
transmutation.
having like you're making like an extension of yourself in another place almost. But something that also kind of has its own like like control and will.
Well, a little bit. I mean,
Okay.
a lot of it, because it is something Dipol's teaching me. It does have some. The two of us work together with that magic. And so the shadows are both me and him.
Okay. I mean, that's pretty cool. Like that's pretty awesome.
It doesn't necessarily have to be aggressive.
Okay.
Like I can just do this. She snaps her fingers and your shadow jumps out in front of you and starts doing an Irish jig.
Oh my god, that's so awesome! I'm gonna start doing it too, but like, and then I'm gonna be like, "Ow, frick! I should stop doing that."
Are you hurt?
Well, kind of. I started a fight club, I guess, and I did 8 rounds of wrestling, and it
That
was,
that seems
whew,
like a lot.
yeah, it was a little excessive. But you know, it was all okay in the end. I mean, I spent like a day and a half or so. Was it a day and a half? I don't know.
It
In
was
the
a
infirmary.
night. It was a night and the morning.
Okay, it was just a night in the morning, and then they like pumped healing potion directly into my veins, which I'm not even sure if that's how it works. I don't know how healing potions work, but it was kind of strange. It felt really weird. It was like really cold. You know what I mean?
Never actually
It's like
had a
that
healing potion
sensation.
before.
Sorry?
Wait, actually, no, I have. Yeah, no, I do know that feeling.
Oh yeah, okay. Like, are you supposed to just normally drink them, or do you actually like usually just pump them right into the bloodstream?
Well, if you drink them, it'll eventually disseminate into your bloodstream
Oh, okay,
through
that's how it works.
digestion. So they just removed the digestion portion and just pumped it directly into your veins.
That's pretty awesome. Okay.
Yeah, they usually only do that in emergencies.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't
Or at
really
least
remember
that's how it
much of.
should be used.
Yeah, I woke up and it was like, oh, okay, cool. Anyways, but
Okay.
so how is like the magic training thing going? Like, I mean, like you've learned that skill. Anything else?
Um, is there one sec? And she like moves her hand to somewhere and a bunch of things come together to form a target.
Oh, that's cool.
And then she throws her hand out again and a firebolt comes from her fingers.
Whoa! Oh my god!
Does that look cool?
Whoa!
I can't actually see.
That that is awesome! Like, that's awesome. You just had like a whole firebolt come out of your hand, and then it was like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
bam, boom, boom. Like you made like a target, right? Like, and it was just, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's
That was awesome.
that's like the target stuff is mostly just like a little illusion.
All right.
I also have like some other things that aren't as flashy. Like
Oh,
for
that's okay.
example, and then her voice just starts booming.
Huh.
It just suddenly gets really deep. I could do this. I'm not really sure what it's useful for, but I can
I
do
mean, like
this.
you can change your voice. It's like a like, I mean, imagine you're like in another room and you're talking to someone, but you don't want them to know, like, like trying to intimidate them. Like a booming voice can be really helpful in a situation like that. You know what I mean? Like I've tried intimidating people before, and sometimes it just doesn't go over well because my
Because you
voice
have the
isn't.
voice of a flute.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing.
Okay.
I mean,
But yeah.
personally, I think this is intimidating enough. She, her hand has fire in it, and she just starts passing it back and forth in her hands. Magic,
Yeah, there's that. Yeah.
magic's cool.
It is really cool. I think it's awesome that you're learning how to do this.
Yeah, and then also something that I saw you do is something that I've been able to figure out because what Dipole's been teaching me is that magic doesn't necessarily it just like a lot of times we've been like, oh, it's divine or it's just inherent, but it doesn't have to be. You can,
Okay.
as long as you figure out the equations, you can do anything, basically.
Oh.
And so I saw you do something that the storm gave you was that like shocking hands thing.
Yeah, the one I like basically tased that guy with like my just hand. It's awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you do the motion like you talk with your hands for a bit, and you do feel the lightning coming out of your hands, like what you said there. And she's like, yeah, that thing. And so I figured out, and then in between her hands, just lightning starts to go back and forth. Been able to figure
Oh.
that out. It's yeah, a lot of these things. It's very. Dipole says that's very low magic. What I'm currently figuring out, but
Okay.
everyone's got to start somewhere.
Absolutely.
And
That's awesome.
I already have a head start with divination magic because of well all the stuff in my brain.
Yeah.
But now I'm able to learn the other stuff with him.
I'm really happy for you. Yeah.
And he's also just he's weird. You wouldn't think that a demon would be a patient teacher, but he is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not exactly
So
sure.
he's patient. Okay.
He's a rather patient person.
All right. Definitely not a word I'd use to describe a different demon that I was acquainted with.
And her voice suddenly it turns to a different one. Well, Lazar's never exactly been patient.
Yep. There's that.
I used to work for Azar.
You worked for him? I
Oh
thought you were
yeah.
like a demon lord. Like I thought, didn't you guys not work for each other?
I mean that's in theory. But in practice he was the person who was commanding me, so I basically worked for him.
Ah.
And then I got killed for working for him, so, I don't really work for him anymore.
Yeah, I kind of also got killed while working for or with him. I don't know what happened exactly. I don't know the
Yeah.
technicalities. Yeah.
Well, did Betty kill you?
Betty?
Betty. Your
No, it
friend's
was I kind of just
axe.
I was kind of just like working for him, and then like I got killed during that. You know? Yeah. So
Yeah, no.
you were killed by someone wielding the axe thing?
Oh yeah, Traelcutter, you know?
You were killed by Traelcutter?
Yeah.
Wow.
He disarmed me from my axe and then killed me with it. It was quite the move.
Wait, so Betty used to be your axe?
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
It used to be a dwarf before it was mine. That man thought he was going to be some great demon killer. I proved him wrong.
Okay, okay.
Then took the axe for myself. And then eventually, when Azar decided to lead us demons to try to take over the surface world, good old Drillter disarmed me of it and killed me with it.
I mean, that sounds pretty cool. I mean, like a person being able to just defeat a demon lord like that. That's pretty cool.
A Drillter was an impressive man, I will say. It's a shame that he eventually... I thought he would still be alive, but apparently he's dead. Wanted to meet him again someday.
Hmm. How do you think he would feel about meeting you again?
I mean, the man fought demons in a war, probably not good.
Yeah.
I doubt a lot of the old Dragonborn here actually like my presence. Or
Do a lot of the
Yaz's.
people actually know about you being here?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I haven't talked to a lot of people. I've mostly just talked to you.
Fair enough.
People seem to already avoid Sarah.
I don't know why. I mean, Sarah's so nice, right, Sarah? Like you're.
I
I just think.
Sometimes when I'm near people, I start to get visions about them and then I tell them about them. And then they get freaked out.
Yeah, so you're being sociable. It's not your fault. It's their fault. They have bias. They're just I don't
People
understand it.
don't like it when your eyes roll into the back of your head, I guess, but whatever.
Yeah, it's a normal thing to happen. I mean, that's okay. Not something to
Yeah,
be freaked out over. It's a minor thing, minor
I don't
issue.
think they'd like the whole possessed by a demon lord thing though.
Yeah, I won't say anything, right? Because like I respect Sarah's privacy about the issue. Yeah.
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 Well,
Yeah.
I think your friends know, but I'm not sure if anyone else really does.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like go around talking loudly about that's just what I mean. Yeah, yeah.
I think the rat knows.
The rat knows? Oh, the Kniff, the guy who was yeah. That guy. I don't think that matters. I don't think that really.
Is
Kniff is Kniff.
is what does that imply?
I don't know. Like it just. I don't really think most people really take what he says to heart. Like he's kind of wrong about a lot of stuff. I don't want to be like rude, you know. Like, it's just kind of a fact.
Cut to Kniff trying to tell people that cut to Kniff trying to convince people that he's like, okay, no. See, the moon, right? I don't think it's there. I think some magic person is just putting an illusion in the sky. Why are you walking away? Guys, please, come on. We live in a world with magic. It could happen.
They can never make me hate you, Kniff.
Fair enough. I guess if Kniff were to tell people about us, people would just write him off. But anyways, was there a reason you wanted to see me?
Well, I know. I wanted to just like catch up with you. You know, see how you were doing.
Well,
Because I was, yeah,
magic.
magic.
I'm
Yeah,
writing.
actually, I can leave you to focus if you'd
No,
like.
well, I mean, you want to see some of the stuff?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. She grabs the book and just puts it in your hands,
All
and you
right.
can leaf through the book, and there. For someone who is blindfolded while doing the writing is really fucking good.
Oh, you have really good handwriting, Sarah. I'm really proud of you. This is awesome. I definitely didn't teach you this. Just gonna lay that out there.
As you leaf through, there's a bunch of different spells and some rituals. Roll Arcana for me.
All right, let's see what happens. 14.
Okay, so you understand maybe a third of this.
Okay.
Some of the spells are able to be like, oh, that's how that thing happens. Some of the spells you recognize from other things. Like
It's like I've seen something like this happen before. Yeah.
you've seen things like what the spell describes happened before. Like you see you've seen like Wiro do a bunch of illusion magic before, and there's a part in this book where you see like a bunch of the kind of spells that Wiro has done,
Okay, cool.
written out in mathematical formulas. And then you also see let's say roll religion with disadvantage.
Okay.
Because there's some symbols in here that are able to be recognized, but you didn't roll high enough on Arcana for me to let you.
Okay, my lowest is a 3.
You have no idea what these little symbol means.
Simon was not paying attention during any of the religion
You don't
stuff
know
that was taught.
you don't know what the little symbols mean. All you can kind of see is that they seem to be written by someone different.
What do these symbols mean, Sarah?
Oh, those are for specific dipole kind of spells.
Oh, okay. Did Dipole wrote these then?
Well, he wrote some of it. I wrote the other parts.
Okay.
One of the ones with that kind of symbol you stumble across is one that's very recognizable to you. It is
All right.
written in, like, parts of it are written in Abyssal, but you've seen Eris do this spell so many times. So you're able to recognize that what an Eldritch Blast looks like, and it's written down in this book.
Ah.
And that's one which has a lot of dipole symbols on it.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, that
Interesting.
one. I don't do that one much, but it is something that he's taught me.
Okay. So what do the dipole symbols, they like, do they signify like an alteration, or is it just
Well, there are some kinds of magic that you need to draw on certain kinds of power for.
okay?
And that sort of stuff. She lifts her hand and a red beam comes out and hits the target. Requires roll perception for me.
Okay.
Those kinds of symbols.
13.
You see something fading, some sort of symbol fading on Sarah's hand after she completes that spell.
So there are some, so if I'm getting this right, there are some magics that you just do with the mathematical equation things, right?
Yeah.
And then there are some that require you to draw on power from like a specific like being. Like, are you using dipole as like a conduit for that?
Slightly as a conduit. Well, you've been in the Underdark before, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You've seen those massive bottomless pits?
I guess so.
Yeah, there are pits filled with darkness that apparently go on forever. Lewis fell in one before, he can tell you about it. Those pits have power. And some of these spells I have learned to draw on that power.
Okay.
Power isn't necessarily evil if that's what you're worried about.
No, no, it's not that.
Like, Bowtie is drawn from that kind of power. Did you know that?
Sorry, say that again?
Bowtie. He's drawn, like, he comes from that sort of power.
Oh, okay.
Whoever made Bowtie drew on the darkness of those pits.
Interesting.
Because though the magic is sort of demonic in nature, it doesn't necessarily have to be bad.
Yeah,
Depends
I
on the
guess so.
caster. You can make any sort of magic bad with the intention that you have. And any magic can be good based on the intention you have.
Yeah.
Even necromancy, which some people say is like, oh, that's the evilest thing, but it's like, sometimes you're just talking to the dead to be able to lay that spirit to rest. Is that a bad use of magic? I wouldn't say so. But that's
Yeah,
still necromancy.
yeah. That's really smart. Like, I like that. Yeah.
Like, enchantment magic. I've heard about Azazel. She used that for some of the most evil purposes, but and not always necessarily evil.
Yeah. It's unfortunate, but power can be used like that.
Yeah, any power can be used the wrong way depending on who has it. That's just an unfortunate fact of life. And then Sarah drops,
Oh. Oh my god.
and and uh, you can't see her eyes, but you've seen what it's like when Sarah has a vision before.
And she's having a vision.
She's having a vision right now.
Okay. All right. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Eventually, she stops and she gets up and she goes, Ariane. The siblings, Ariane. They,
What?
I think they think Harleen's alive and they're trying to get to her.
Oh my
Or actually,
god.
wait, no, they wouldn't think that she's alive. They would have gotten the vision from me. I think they're going to Ariane. I'm not sure why, but I think maybe they're going for Harleen.
To avenge her, maybe?
Not sure if it's vengeance or just collecting a body.
Well, since you've had that vision, then the Knights of the Abyss, they should know where they are too, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which means that there might be people coming after them right now.
Yeah. I should go then. I should go to them and to go to Irion. What's the fastest way?
I mean, it's mostly just a straight shot from
Yeah.
Mastipor. You don't have any like teleportation circle to Irion, so like just
All right.
a mount maybe. Do you have a mount?
Do I? I don't think so.
Alright, do you want to try to take anyone with you?
I don't know. Should I?
Because there would be people that if you were like, hey, I'm going somewhere, would follow you.
Okay. Who though? Cause like I can't think of anybody right now.
Like Hollow, the Grin
Oh wait,
lady.
but I can't. Isn't Hollow like a changeling? Or
No, Hollow's a human.
oh really? Oh okay. Sorry. I thought Hollow sounds like a changeling name. So I don't know. That's why I thought that.
It does
But
kind of. But nah. There was a changeling who was pretending to be Hollow before.
oh, okay. Maybe that's why I got confused.
But Hollow herself is actually just a human.
Okay.
There's also like, I guess, I mean, there is your pirate crew.
Oh yeah.
You are technically the captain of a pirate crew.
Are they here at the pyramid?
Would you want them here at the pyramid?
I mean, yeah, sure. That'd be great.
Then yeah, sure, your pirate crew's here.
Okay, so I'll gather my crew and be like, "Hey, we're heading out."
Wrath, your right hand man goes, yeah, all right, boss, we're on it. Are we going by sea?
Is that the fastest way to Irion?
I mean, it is a port city.
Yeah, we can head by sea. That works.
Okay. So are you just taking the pirate crew, or are you taking anyone else?
I'll just take the pirate crew.
All right. So Wrath and others sail with you. Do you want to leave during the night, or do you want to leave the next morning?
I leave in the night, and I'm gonna
Okay.
take my stuff. So like, I guess. Wait, I don't need like a sword, do I? Because I have like or armor. Because like just summon it,
You
right?
still don't fully understand the mechanics of it, but
Yeah. So maybe I should bring some just in case, right?
It's your choice.
Sure. Because like I'm pretty. Don't I? I can't remember what armor I have right now. The inventory I have written down is such a freaking mess right now. So much crap. Okay. I guess because I have leather armor in my inventory. I don't know. Do I have that?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's like your clothes.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, cool. I guess I'll take that and like the longsword that I had.
I don't think you
Guess.
have that longsword anymore.
Oh, and maybe I don't.
I think you don't actually have a weapon right now.
It's fair enough.
I think that's why you summoned the one from the lightning, because all of your other ones were gone.
Yeah, yeah, because I had tender heart, right? But that's kind of possessed right now. So.
You had Tenderheart, but that's kind of locked away in the pyramid now.
Yep. Um.
So you set sail with the clothes on you, and that's about it.
Yep. It's fair enough.
Into the night with your pirate crew, which I have not really came up with names for any of them, except for your right-hand man. Your pirate crew, which by the way, it's technically a pirate crew, but they're mostly just religious sailors. It's more of a cult. Like, we say you're a pirate captain, you're more of an accidental cult leader.
Oh my god, that's amazing! It's so funny.
Who leads a cult dedicated to just the wind and
Yep.
lightning. You worship the storm, which is that's about it. And so you sail, and over the course of the night, you're on the water. Roll me a D100.
Okay, a D100.
Yeah,
61.
nothing happens.
Okay.
If you got under 50, something would happen. And in do you stay at the helm the entire time?
I mean, how long is the like the trip?
It's gonna take until morning.
How like am I like if I get like so you're asking if I stay up all night?
Do you stay up all night?
No, I think I'll get like a few hours of sleep, I think.
Okay, so you let Raph
Like I go in
take
like a
the helm.
shift, yeah.
Let Raph take the helm for a bit? Okay. Then I want you to roll me another D100 with disadvantage.
Uh-oh. Okay. 5.
Oh, buddy. Oh no.
Should I not have done that?
Oh no. So you wake up the next morning on a beach.
Yeah. On a beach?
On a beach.
What happened while I was out? No!
There's fragments of wood all around you.
Oh no, not the ship, man!
And a bunch of very wet pirates. You learn from one of them that while you were sleeping, sirens started singing.
What? Oh my god, are you kidding me?
And your
Stop!
crew's not that wise.
Oh my god!
So you're gonna need to either repair a boat or get a new boat.
Great. Okay, this is fantastic. So wait, did we lose anybody? Like Sirens sang, right? Should have like a head count.
I think they took about like 3 of us.
Oh no! Oh god!
And then, yeah, they took Billy, Bob, and Jake.
Billy, Bob, and Jake.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, they will be missed.
There's a small funeral being held in the morning of Tuesday.
Oh Jesus Christ! Oh god!
Okay. Good news is that you're close-ish to Irion.
Are we just gonna like hike it? Like
Are you still bringing are you still bringing the crew along? Or are you gonna be like, try to fix the boat?
I'm gonna ask them to try and do what they can to make something usable.
Alright, well, we'll try, boss. We'll try to
Alright,
get...
thanks guys.
Yeah.
I'll catch you guys soon, alright?
Yeah, we'll bring whatever we have to Irion when we're done.
Alright, nice.
We'll roll for what they build later.
Okay, I'm hiking at Dirion then, I guess.
Yeah. You walk the rest of the way to Irion. And then you see on a battlement your sister's head.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh my
It
god!
was put on a spike as a warning.
Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god. That is... Oh, that's Whiplash. I was just laughing 2 seconds ago.
Yeah,
What do
Irion...
I...
The other times you've been to Irion, it's been a chaotic and almost kind of joyous place. But it's not anymore. Everything seems drab. The people here seem beaten down. And there are soldiers just walking the street.
Okay. Okay. Maybe I should have asked for more details from Sarah. Because I don't know where I'm gonna find my siblings. Do I just like walk around? Hey guys, do you know anyone named Dave and Max and Timothy? Kind of look like me. I don't know. Should I go around asking that?
Is that what you want to do?
I don't know if that's like I don't know if that's a safe idea. I mean, like, don't I kind of look like Harleen too?
Yes, you do.
Like the genes were not super varied. I'm gonna be honest with you.
The
All
blood
7
runs strong.
siblings. The bloodline was strong. Okay, they all looked very similar to each other.
They're like clones, but not actually clones.
Yeah. So.
Do you want to try to ask that of people?
Maybe I'll just like walk around a little bit and just like see what's like going on. Like maybe I'll head to like the bar that we went to before.
The leaky furnace, I believe is what it was called.
Leaky furnace.
You head into the leaky furnace.
Isn't this where Simon had like a drinking contest with someone, or was it in the desert?
I believe you had a drinking contest with Eris here.
Oh yeah, okay. There was multiple drinking contests.
Yes, you also had one with their father in the desert.
Yes, that's it. Yeah.
You have drank 2 Ariadnes, or actually 1 eagle, but you've drank half of that family under the table before.
Yep.
Which either means Simon has a really good alcohol tolerance, or the people who do the drugs more actually just have a very shit
I mean, his
tolerance.
constitution is 17.
Yeah.
So.
So you walk into this bar. You don't really recognize anyone here, to be honest. But something. Because this was established that this bar does have this. There's both the bar and just regular seating, and then there's a pit, which is a fighting pit.
Oh. Okay.
That was established the first time this bar was ever shown, is that it does have a fighting pit.
Oh, I forgot about that.
And there's like fights that people can bet on every night.
All right. Um. Okay, I'm gonna like sit down next to just a random person and be like, "So,
Hmm?
have you seen anyone around town? Like maybe 3 people who look kind of like me? 3 guys?
3 guys
Yeah,
who look like you.
yeah. Anyone ring a bell?
I mean, you kind of look like Harleen.
But yeah,
She's not
she's a
bad.
girl, so like I'm talking about 3 guys. Yeah.
Okay, roll charisma to smooth over what you just did,
Uh,
so that what you did just works.
13 charisma.
All right, he had -1 to intelligence, and so he rolled a 9 in total. Yeah, she's a girl. So yeah. I'm not sure why I thought about that. 3 guys. I haven't seen 3 of them. I've seen 1 guy who looks like you.
Okay.
A little bit. He's I mean, like, he's blind though. Like, so he doesn't look exactly like you. He has like a cloth around his face.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, is that one of them that you're looking for?
Yeah, totally. That's one of them I'm looking for.
He's been around here before.
Well, that's great. When was the last time you saw him?
Saw him in the fighting pitch a couple days ago.
Oh, that's cool. All right, so he's up like fighting people. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. He he said that Harleen was his sister, and
Oh, okay.
in her name he started fighting as the Bronze Dagger,
The
which is what
bronze
she
dagger.
that's what she used to be called when she was in the fighting pits.
Okay, so he's like continuing on her legacy. That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, I haven't
All
seen
right.
any of the other. I haven't seen 2 other people. The only person
Okay.
I've seen with him is, I think, a woman, and she doesn't look like you.
All right. Thanks for your help, man. That was awesome.
You're welcome. Who are you, by the way?
My name's Simon.
Hi, Sam. My
Yeah,
name's John.
John. My dad was named John, so high
Really?
five.
He high fives you.
Keep yourself safe, man. See you around.
John. Wait, Simon, what? And and you're already gone.
I'm gone.
So you learn that Dave sometimes is here and fights in the pits as Bronze Dagger. You have not learned where any of your other brothers are. You also learned that most likely Tatiana is with Dave when he's here.
Okay. All right. So that means that he's been here for a few days. Okay. At least.
At least.
At least a few days. So does that mean that I should just like stake this place out, or like should I look other places?
I mean, you know how to get back here if you want to.
I do know how to get back here. That's a good, yeah. What are some other like places of interest in Irion other than the bar? Because that's the only place I could really think of.
I mean, you've gone to the docks before, you know where the mayor's house is, but that might not be a good place to go.
No. Yeah, no.
You've seen the barracks in Arion before? Well, those are chock full of Garsana soldiers.
Yeah.
You know where Harlene's old apartment used to be?
Oh yeah. I could try check that place out.
Yeah, if you want to try, you can go there.
Yeah,
You also
I'll try that. I'll go to Harlene's old place, see if I can find anything.
Okay. So you walk inside. Are you trying to be stealthy about going to this place or not?
Yes, I am.
Okay, roll stealth.
Okay. 14.
All right.
All right. So I'm like sneaking in.
Yes.
Tiptoe.
Yes, you're tiptoeing through the street.
No, not to the street.
You tiptoe through the street, and you eventually tiptoe into this building. And you walk up the stairs, each step creaking, till you finally get to the top. And you see Harlene's door, which has a overflowing mailbox.
Okay.
And I believe that its hinges like it was kind of broken the last time that you guys were there. So there is no like lock. You can just kind of open this door.
Okay. Can I just like go through her mail?
Roll me investigation to see what you find.
9.
You find a whole lot of coupons to a pizza place.
Okay.
That's mostly what you find. But there is a lot of letters here, and you just kind of looked at what the letters were on the top.
All right. Cool. Okay.
You don't find like any super secret important letter.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't have just gone in her mailbox anyways.
All right, what do you want to do now?
I'm gonna head into the room.
Okay. As you open the door, what's your AC right now?
Oh no. 13.
Okay. You're able to dodge a staff that comes at you. But a green knife, a green like holographic knife comes into your chest,
Oh!
doing 16 damage.
6 damage. Yikes. Okay.
As roll me a dexterity saving throw as well.
Okay. 16.
Okay, you're able to dodge out of a bucket that was gonna come down on your head.
A bucket! Oh gosh. This place is booby trapped!
you dodge out of the way, slide on the ground, and then above you you just see Max holding another dagger
Max, wait!
as they all go, "Oh, it's Simon.
Ow, he stabbed me.
Sorry, Simon."
It's okay. It's okay. I just.
Dave said if anyone walks through that door and we're not sure who they are, stab them.
Oh no, absolutely. I don't. I'm not mad at you. I'm just shocked. Okay, it's all right.
You get taken off the ground by Timmy and just hugged for a bit.
Oh hi Tim. Oh my God, it's so wonderful seeing you. I'm so glad you guys are
Yeah.
safe or
And
relatively safe.
and as you're let down on the ground, you feel something licking your hand.
What is this?
It's dog. It's dog.
Oh
The
my
dog from
God.
the farm. He's here.
Oh my God. Oh my God, the dog.
And so you're here. Uh, all of your siblings, minus Sarah and the ones who are dead,
Yep.
are here.
Yep. So why did you guys come to Irion?
Well, we got the vision from Sarah about Harleen dying, and
Yeah.
well, we wanted to collect her body basically. Though it has been a bit hard because, well, there's a bunch of people watching the head every day. We were able to get her actual body, which is
Oh,
good.
okay.
Don't look in the closet. We've tried to preserve it, but it doesn't look nice, and it has a smell.
Okay. That's fair enough. Yeah, I saw her head come when I came into Irion.
Yeah, it's not a pretty sight. It's it's quite a. This is Tatiana, by the way. It's quite a repulsive thing for them to do, but it is quite a good intimidation tactic on the populace.
Yeah, the whole vibe here is so different from when I was last here.
Well,
Everyone is so down, I guess.
I'll be honest, Dave said. I've never been to Arion before. I don't think any of us have, except for Tatiana. But, like, this is one of the most depressing shitholes I've ever been to. And I've been in
Yeah.
Mastapor. But yeah, we just want to give our sister a proper burial, you know?
Yeah, of course. But I can help. I'm here. I'm here to help.
Okay.
So I mean, if we went at nighttime and one of us had like a distraction of some kind, the other one could grab the head and we could make a run for it, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to do that tonight? Or like...
Um, we could probably wait a day. I came in on a boat with my crew. Unfortunately,
Timmy just goes, "You have a crew?
it's a
You
long
have a crew."
story.
That
It's
is
a long.
awesome. That is awesome.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we ran into some sirens and crashed. So, my crew is currently picking up some pieces and procuring a ride out of Irion. So
Okay.
and that was just this morning. So, hopefully they'll have something tomorrow and meet us back here in Irion on the docks. So
Oh,
if
by
we
the
can
way, your
grab the
crew,
head tonight in the dead of night, then we could hopefully head out tomorrow.
your
We would
crew
just have
never
to find
gave
a way
you
to.
your crew never gave you a timeline of when they were going to be here.
Yeah, but like here's the thing: if we could find a way to like transport her body, right? Then if we grab the head tonight, then we could leave tomorrow or the next day, you know?
Potentially.
Yeah.
They've
But why are you hiding in Harlene's old apartment? I mean, this is the most like conspicuous place you guys could have chosen. This is one of my first thoughts. This is the second place I came to.
This building's abandoned.
The whole building? Well, then, if the whole building's abandoned, then why are you in her apartment room? You could just choose like another apartment room.
This was the only one with an actual busted door.
I mean, you could just break open another room.
I didn't even know this was Harlene's place.
You didn't know this was Harlene's place? This is her apartment.
Oh. Yeah, that is conspicuous then.
Yeah.
None of us knew that. We just found the most ranchest shithole we could find, and actually, yeah, that sounds like Harlene. Yeah, yeah.
But Dave, I heard you were in the fighting pit at the leaky something. What was it? Leaky furnace?
Yeah.
Yeah. How's that going? You took up the mantle of the bronze dagger.
It's going.
It's going.
It ain't the best, but it's earning me some money.
That's good. Yeah.
Which is
all right.
What we need, food, you know. So it's good to have.
Yep. All right. Okay, so how are we gonna do this distraction? We have like a game plan.
I'm very good at being distracting, says Dave.
All right.
You see this? He pulls out a bottle of like whiskey, and then he starts stumbling. You understand?
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, just because of the look of me, people expect that kind of behavior, and it can be quite distracting.
All right. Fair enough. Okay. So, all right. I guess that's the plan then. I guess I'll grab her head in during the distraction.
Okay.
How many guards are usually posted around that area?
Around about 4.
4? Okay, so are they like on both like sides of the wall or where the thing is? Because we might have 2 distractions then on both sides.
They might need a second distraction.
Yeah, because a single drunk guy might not be enough to distract all 4 guards.
It can distract the inside guys, but not the outside.
Yeah.
And there's one person who's always stationed right next to the head.
Oh, okay.
It might be hard to get rid of that guy without anyone noticing.
Okay. I mean, I could tase him.
You can what?
That's also a long story. I can basically like shock him with storm electricity thing. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's actually the same story for that I have the crew. It's a same long story.
Tatiana just goes, "Your brother's a fucking like legend." I didn't realize your brother was a legend, Dave. And he goes, "Yeah, I forget about that too, because to me he's just kind of like my little brother."
I don't know if I would call myself a legend. It's just, it's just...
You're a pirate captain who can summon electricity to your fingertips.
Yeah.
Max goes, "Anyways, I can distract the outside people."
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. I can get it well in hand.
Great, okay. So that's the plan.
Okay, do we want to cut to you trying to implement this plan?
Yeah, sure, let's do it.
Okay, so we're gonna roll with. Okay. So Dave has done this drunk routine a lot. And
he's got it like down to a routine.
Yes, he bumps into some of the guards, blasts his stuff on them, and goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me try to get that for you." They are thoroughly distracted.
Okay, Simon's gonna slip past.
And then outside, you hear, "Who wants to see juggling?" What? What are you doing? It's it's pretty simple, really. You want like you just throw one thing and then you throw. It's just like it's a timing thing, really. What the fuck are you? No, no. Are you like a one-man circus? What is this? And roll me stealth.
Okay. Eight.
Okay. So, while they're trying to be distracting, you also get distracted.
Oh no.
Cause I mean, the juggling's cool, man. And then you walk straight into a sign
Oh god.
and make a loud bashing noise, which causes the people watching the juggling to go, "Okay, something's happening. You're under arrest for distracting law enforcement, whatever you're doing," they say to Max. And Max goes, how about no? And then he just starts running. Dave was able to distract one guy completely, and so that guy's just gone. As Dave is helping him clean up in a bathroom, apparently.
Okay.
But the other guy who is on the inside looks at you directly.
Sorry, I hit my head. Oh my god, my head hurts. Ow. Where did my friend go? I think we were getting drunk together.
You're a Smith.
What? What's that?
He starts to walk towards you.
Oh frick.
You
Uh-oh.
think I spent all of my nights here guarding that head, and you think I wouldn't be able to recognize someone who's related to that head?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Roll deception with disadvantage.
Okay. Natural 1.
Oh, I think you do know what I'm talking about.
Is he
Huh?
wearing metal armor?
Oh, yes, he is.
I'm
And
gonna
I
raise my
think,
hands and be like, "You caught me," and then I want to just like hit him with my hands. And
well,
shocking.
I'm glad you'll come willingly. Roll with advantage for the attack. I'm glad you'll come willingly. And he goes to grab one of your hands, and you just grab onto his hand.
Yeah. Okay. I rolled to attack. I got 14.
In total?
Yeah.
After rolling with advantage?
Yes.
So, you try to grab onto his hand, and he slips his hand
Uh oh.
out because he's in plate mail.
Frick.
And so 18 is the goal.
Oh my god. No.
And then he punches you in the face.
Oh.
And then punches you again.
This is not going to plan.
And then calls for the guards outside and says,
Frick.
"Beware of his hands. He's got electric powers or something."
Wait, no, he's figured it out.
Roll athletics for me.
Oh god. Okay. 22.
Unfortunately. Unfortunately,
No, 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 don't say it! Don't say it!
you got a 23.
No!
As her hands are bound. And you're dragged off to a prison.
Frick! No! How did this go so wrong?
And so you spent the rest of the night in jail
Oh god, dang it!
alongside a bunch of other just vagrants.
Hi guys, what's up?
What you in
What?
for?
I tried to steal my sister's head.
What?
Yeah.
Like from her shoulders?
No, 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 from the pike outside. Yeah, they put her up and
Oh
I was
shit,
trying
you
to take it
related
back.
to Arlene?
Yeah, she's my sister, older sister.
Oh, I'm sorry,
I was,
man.
yeah.
That
We had a whole
sucks.
plan and everything. Didn't go well, though.
Oh, that sucks, man.
Yeah. What are you in for?
Public urination.
Fair enough. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know if our crimes are equal. Why are we in the same place? Do they really like put people in jail for your like? I thought it would just be like a fine
We're
or
just in a
something.
holding cell, man.
Oh, okay. This is a holding cell. Okay, I wasn't sure.
Just
I don't think I've
they
ever been to jail.
everyone they lock up for the night, they just put in the same place.
Fair enough. Okay.
One of the guys who you see has a bunch of tally marks on one of his arms goes, "Yeah, they caught me for tax evasion."
That sucks. I mean, wow.
I mean, out of all the things they could have caught me for, it's honestly the best thing.
But it's also the one they hate the most.
It really is. You know, I was able to evade the police for so long. But then the tax man came.
You can't escape the tax man.
Have you ever met the tax man?
I have not had the pleasure.
He's terrifying. I don't know what kind of fucking sorcery that man has, but he just kind of appeared and he had this massive cloak that just wrapped me. And then I was here. I've killed 15 people, 15 murders. They were never able to solve a single one. But then I forgot to do my taxes. And now I'm here. Because the tax
Yeah.
man got me.
Yeah.
Anyways, how many toes you got?
How many toes?
Yeah.
I have all of them.
How do you feel about losing one?
Why?
I'm making a collection.
You're making a collection. I would rather not lose any of my toes actually, because I'm trying to take better care of this body than my last body. So.
Really? You
Yeah.
look mostly purple.
That's a one-off thing. I was training a few days ago, and then I found out that my sister was on the wall, so I rushed over. I didn't have time to recover.
Okay. And throughout the night, you have to stay up to make sure this guy doesn't try to get your toes.
Yeah,
And
that's
so you have a level of exhaustion in the morning.
oh, fantastic.
Unless you want to
Great!
sleep and let this guy probably steal one of your toes.
I'm not taking it. I'm not taking that risk. I'm not taking the risk.
So you stay up the entirety of the night. And you hear, because the prison is also connected to the armory. So you're in the main guard complex.
Okay.
And you hear one of the people go so you hear about these guys who came down from Davokin? Alright, I'm not sorry, not Davakin, Garsonox?
Is
Yeah,
that what he named it?
yeah. Like, these are two guards talking. He's like, yeah, apparently some fucking mystic got like a vision or something about where some smiths were at.
Oh, oh no.
Yeah. And so task force came down here. It's just like, does it really matter that like Harlene's already dead? Harlene's not the smith they care about. You understand that, right? But she was the leader of a revolution. Why isn't she the one they care about? Well, first of all, she's dead. And second of all, she's not one of the leaders of a more important revolution. What the fuck are you talking about? There are people who are trying to kill our emperor. Do you get that, right? There are people who don't like Arsana. I mean, like, I don't even really like Arsana that much. It's just a job. Shh, shut the fuck up. You don't say that kind of shit out loud.
This guy's itching to die.
The one they care about is a guy called Simon Smith. I don't even know who Simon Smith is, I'll be honest. But apparently, Garzana wants him. So we gotta let this task force do whatever the hell they want. But if they want Simon, why are they going after the others? Why the fuck do you think? They're a family. They're a family-oriented thing. I mean, I killed my father. Yeah, most of us do. I'm not sure why, but it seems like a tradition. I murdered my father and my grandfather. They deserved it. And I'll probably kill you soon if you keep on like this. Wait, why? Shut the fuck up. All that we need to do is just lay back, let everything continue as it is. Let Commander Doe do whatever the fuck he wants, okay?
Wait, Commander Doe! Commander 7!
Are you saying this out loud?
No,
Like
no.
is Simon saying
Just,
this?
I know him!
Commander Doe will do whatever the hell he needs to, then he'll move on. And if you keep speaking out of term, you're just gonna get yourself killed. Okay, John? Yeah, alright. Okay, Zev. Thank you. And those two walk off. And
I gotta get out of here.
you're still in the cell.
Alright, okay, hmm. Hmm. Oh, I can't just sit here like a sitting duck. I gotta get out. I gotta figure out a way to get out of here. So, how many guys are in this holding cell?
There's Toe Guy, and there's Public Urination Guy.
So I'm one of 3 people.
Yes.
Okay.
Also, for
All right.
those following along at home, this is a day that coincides with Eris also being in Arion. So that's a fun little tidbit. It probably won't show up because you guys are interacting with different parts of Arion, but that's just a weird little thing.
Yeah, I didn't know that. That's cool.
Eris is currently I think Eris is heading to Arion at the moment. We'll be at Arion during the night.
Okay.
So depending on
Alright.
how this days goes, you might be leaving Arion as Eris enters Arion. I mean, depending if you get out of the cell.
I will get out of the cell. I will eventually. kid out. I mean, everyone leaves the cell eventually.
One way or
All
another.
birds leave the nest.
Hey, so Zev, that Commander Doe said he wanted us to bring up the prisoner, that guy you caught who tried to zap you. All right, go get him, but make sure his hands don't get near you, okay? Okay.
Magic hands.
He's got zappy hands.
I have a lot of like static shock. Okay, it's not my fault.
And a guard comes up, and he goes, and he like throws a towel at you, and goes, "Wrap your hands in that."
No.
Come on, man, please.
Why?
It's a damp towel, by the way.
It's just a damp towel. What is this for?
So you don't zap me.
What? Zap you? Are you kidding?
No.
Is that what that guy told you? Really?
He told me to watch your hands, and this is how I'm watching your hands.
You're gonna watch my hands by covering them with a damp towel.
Yeah?
I don't think that's how watching hands works. I mean,
Do
do you want me to like wipe my hands off? You know, like get
No,
the dirt
cover
off
them.
them?
Just put your hands through the bars. There's like a little slit, and he has cuffs. Put your hands through the bars, okay? You know what? This is a bad idea, I guess.
Okay, alright.
So you put your hands through, and he puts cuffs on your hands. And then you're escorted out.
Wait, but he touched the cuffs, right, with his hands?
Yes.
The cuffs that are metal.
Yes.
Can I activate my power when he's touching the cuffs that are touching my hands?
Sure.
Okay, let's try this.
Roll to
Let's try
attack.
this. 15.
That makes it this guy isn't like fully armored up.
Theoretically, do I get 3 chances to strike him because of my extra attack?
No.
No, darn it, okay.
That spell attack is different.
Oh, okay, I see.
So
Darn.
roll damage.
Oh, rolled. Oh, it hit?
Yes.
Okay.
This
Okay,
guy's
so
only
that's
in half.
okay. Let's see. It's 1d8 lightning damage. Is he wearing metal armor or?
Yes.
Okay.
It's scaled, so it should be 3d8 because you're level 11.
Oh, okay. Two 1s and a 7. Okay, I got 9 damage.
Yeah, you knocked that guy out.
Oh, nice.
Anyways, you're still in the prison cell.
Oh.
Because you zapped him as he was putting the cuffs on you, but you were still in the cell, so now you just have a knocked out guard nearby the cell outside it.
Well, how close is he to the cell? Like, can I like reach through and try to like?
Well, now that your hands are handcuffed, it's kind of hard to do that. Because you're still cuffed. You're cuffed.
I messed up, guys. I messed up. I didn't think that through. I'm handcuffed. I'm still in the cell. It's just an unconscious guy on the floor.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh god. Okay.
I'm gonna say that laughter's real. Sam starts breaking down in hysterical laughter.
Oh my god.
Eventually, the guard that took you down before, Zev, goes in and he goes, he didn't mind the hands, huh?
Oh, he minded them. He minded. He just did it wrong.
Yeah, okay. He unsheathes his sword. Okay. I'm going to open this door, and you're going to stay this sword's length away from me. And if you don't, I stab you. Understood?
Okay.
Is he breathing? Did you kill him?
I don't know. Okay, I tased him. I hope.
He checks for a pulse, finds that there still is one. He goes, oh, okay. I'm gonna kill you later. He says, he whispers into the unconscious man's ear.
Oh my god.
He's fucking useless. Anyways, he opens the door, and the sword is pointed directly at your chest.
Okay,
Alright, now come out. Come out.
I have an idea.
What?
So basically, I have something called inspiring surge, right?
Yes.
Or I guess like not rallying cry.
When you action surge, another person also gets to make an attack.
Yes. Okay. So, what if I just like I inspire the other two people in the cell to attack this guy all at once?
That's a different thing. You can just try to do that. You
Oh,
want to
okay.
try to get a public urinator and a tax evasion man to try to attack a guard?
Absolutely.
How are you trying to do that?
Okay. I probably.
What do you say as there is a sword leveled directly over your heart?
This is a horrible idea. Anyways, okay. I can't think of anything that isn't horribly cringy. Oh god, okay. If you take him down, you can get his toes. Attack my brethren.
Roll a persuasion.
Okay. I do, my proficiency bonus is doubled for any ability check that uses persuasion. So
Okay, so you have expertise in persuasion, basically.
yeah.
If you get a 15, the toe man will attack. If you get a 20, they will both attack.
Okay. Okay, I got a 19.
You got a 19?
Yeah.
Okay. So the man in here for tax evasion, who apparently killed 15 people, but they never got him on that, goes, give me your toes, and lunges at Zev, who, in response, okay, one
Okay.
sec. Yeah, so this guy, by the way, so he's a murderer, but he was a murderer with commoner stats, which means when he comes at Zev, in one fluid motion, his throat is opened.
Oh my god. Bro didn't even get a chance. I was gonna give him an action surge, but okay, but whatever. Well, now that he's distracted by when he put his sword away, I'm gonna like just. Can I I want to attack this guy.
With what?
Um.
I will remind you, by the way, your hands are shackled. Which will be a disadvantage for some of your attacks.
Yeah. Well,
And also, you do have a level of exhaustion.
I do. I know that.
I'm just looking up what that means right now.
View effects. Level.
Okay, so right now you have a disadvantage on ability checks.
Okay. So yeah, I was thinking of maybe trying to grapple him, but that would be athletics.
Which would be disadvantage now.
Yeah.
And I will say your attack rolls right now are disadvantaged because your hands are bound.
Yeah.
With
Okay.
your stalking grasps, it will be a straight roll because of the advantage because he is wearing plate armor.
Yeah. I'm gonna like just thrust my hands towards him, like on his armor, right? And it's gonna like I'm gonna try to like shock him. You know what I mean?
Okay, roll to hit. It will just be a straight roll.
Okay. 23.
Okay, roll for damage.
So it's a 3d8.
Yes.
13.
You do some damage to him.
All right.
And now it is his turn. Alright, that's going to hit. And the second attack will miss. Okay, that is 13 damage to you.
Okay.
As he wields and just kind of smacks you across the head with the flat of the blade.
All right. Okay.
And then he's going to action surge. And he's going to grapple you.
Ah! Oh no!
So you roll with disadvantage.
What do I roll? Which one?
Athletics.
Athletics. Okay.
Disadvantage.
All right. My lower is 12.
Okay. You are grappled.
Great.
And for good measure, he punches you in the face again.
All right. This is going fantastic. I'm not going down without a fight. And it's not going well, but I'm not going down without a fight. This stupid toe guy kept me up all night.
Yeah. He now that he has you grappled, he's just walking you to the interrogation room.
Darn it.
I'm not sure why you want to fight so much. They're just gonna have a talk with you.
Oh, they just want to talk?
What the fuck do you think was about to happen?
This is like an execution.
No.
Oh.
Okay, now I get why you were fighting so hard. No, this isn't an execution.
Oh god.
This is just like a little bit of questioning.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay. Oh, okay.
My bad.
No. I should have communicated better, I guess. Sorry about that.
Oh god.
He walks you into a room and sits you down.
Hi guys. What's up? Am I alone in the room? Or is the commander guy already there?
As Zev leaves, you roll me a perception check. The room is pretty dark.
Okay. My low is 15.
Okay. You are filled with a sense of familiarity. And a little bit of dread comes into you.
Oh. Okay.
It wasn't too long ago where you felt this presence.
Oh.
as a white droid comes out from the shadows
Huh?
and looks down at you. You have a feeling that this isn't the exact droid that it has interrogated you before,
Oh my god,
but you
wait!
think it's the same model, or something close to it. Right? This might actually be an improvement on the last one that you saw. This one seems oddly spider-like.
Oddly spider-like? Okay.
Like,
Okay.
its movements are strange. It came down. You're sitting in the dark, then suddenly you hear clacking from above, and then a head violently comes down and looks at you, with
Hi.
one eye looking at you.
Okay.
Name?
Cool. Name? My name? Um, John Harding.
John Harding. Suddenly, wires are coming at you,
Ah!
and like weird tubing comes, and something goes, and you see it checking your pulse. Confirm. John Harding is your name?
Yeah.
Roll deception.
No. Is this a lie detector? 12 is my low.
Arm comes out and there's a little buzz saw on it that comes towards your left eye. Lie
Ah!
detected.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'll tell the truth. I didn't know this was like an actual like torture.
Hello.
Hi.
What is your name?
Simon.
Simon what?
Simon Smith.
Thank you for your cooperation, Simon Smith.
Okay.
Why were you there yesterday night?
Dude put my sister's head on a pike. It's pretty self-explanatory.
You came out of sentimentality.
Yes.
Would you say that sentimentality is a weakness of yours?
I don't know. It wasn't originally my idea. I I don't know if I would say it's a weakness.
Is it exploitable?
Exploitable? How would I know? I've never exploited myself for sentimentality before. What are you
Has
asking?
someone
I
else
don't think
exploited
this is a
you?
question for me. I think this is a question for someone else.
Has anyone else exploited you for your sentimentality?
Ah, I'm trying to think. I'm not sure. Uh, I don't think it ever went well for them. If they did, I can't. Hmm. It's kind of a hard thing to like. It's kind of vague. You know what I mean? Like sentimentality exploited. You know.
Where is Sarah?
Sarah?
Where is Sarah?
Why do you want to know where Sarah is?
Sarah is important. Where is Sarah?
Yeah, I know she's important. Okay, she's my little sister, so obviously she's important. Like on that own. But like she's not your little sister, so
The
like why do you
buzzsaw
care?
starts going again.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
You understand why we care.
Who are you?
Who am I?
Yeah.
I am. One sec. I am I-O-1 T I wait no IT-O-1
O1 IT?
no IT-01
You're it 1. You're it 01.
I am it. That is what people call me.
Who named you that? I mean, I think you deserve a better name than it, you know?
My creator called me IT-01. The
Hmm.
guards call me it.
Oh, that's kind of mean, though. Like, I mean, like, I think you deserve your own kind of like name, you know, not just like a derogatory kind of
They call me
noun.
it. They call me it because they fear me.
Well, they shouldn't fear you. I mean, you seem nice enough.
Do you not fear me, Simon Smith?
Why should I? I mean, you're just hanging out here. You're doing your job, you know.
The buzzsaw starts going.
Whoa,
You
whoa, whoa,
don't
whoa!
fear.
Is that a wrong thing to say? Am I not allowed to say
You
that?
don't fear me. My primary purpose is to cause fear.
Is it? I mean, I guess then you're doing a good job. I mean, yeah, sure.
And the other is to extract information.
Extract information. Okay,
And
I
now
did that once.
I must ask you again, Simon Smith. Where is Sarah Smith?
What are you going to do with that information?
Report
I
it
mean,
to my superiors.
report it. Your superior. You mean Garsana, Commander Doe? But he doesn't.
Commander
But
Doe
he
is
doesn't
not
need
my
that
superior.
information. Yeah, I knew that.
Garsana is not my direct superior.
I see.
My creator is my superior.
Creative. Is it that? The vampire guy? Is that it? What was his name?
What do you mean?
What was the name of the guy?
Dr. Gail
Who?
Griffin.
Gail Griffin?
Gail Griffin is my
Gail
creator.
Griffin.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, him and I, we go way back. Yeah. Way back.
Assumed so. He asked for me to interrogate you.
Oh, he did. He personally asked you to interrogate me?
Yes.
Okay. So is he here? Is he around?
I am the one who asks questions.
Are you? Because I've been asking a lot of questions so far.
The buzzsaw goes into you.
Ah!
You take 8 slashing damage.
Ooh, 8 slashing damage?
Yes. As you
Okay.
feel your collarbone start to buckle.
Oh!
As
Oh
it's
my god!
almost sawed in half.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
The buzzsaw pulls back, now very red.
Oh god, okay. Great.
Where is Sarah?
She's at your mom's house.
It goes back in.
Okay, wait. While the buzzsaw is in me, can't
Yes.
I like electrocute it, or is that not?
Your hands are bound on the table.
My hands are bound. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. Okay, so damn it.
7 more slashing damage.
8 more?
7.
7 more? Oh, dang. Okay.
It's a
I
D10.
shouldn't have said that. I really should not have said that to him. That was kind of rude.
I don't have a mother, but I felt that was an insult.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, man. That was a low blow even for me. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry about that.
I do not have a
I shouldn't
mother.
have said that.
I only have a creator.
Yeah. My bad, man. My bad. Why don't you have your superior come in here himself? Mm-hmm. Instead of, because, like, I'll talk to him. You know.
By the way, this thing, it comes out of the ceiling. It's almost like a snake, actually.
Okay.
It has this weird snake-like body that has the things that come out of it, and just
Okay.
one massive eye that glows red.
Does he not have like depth perception problems? Like, doesn't that make it kind of difficult to interrogate people?
He's like a It's like a cameraman.
Oh, okay. So it's like, okay. I know some cameras
He's
have like multiple lenses too, to like help
They
with the
might
depth
have
of field
multiple
thing.
lenses in there, but you only see the one.
Oh, I see. Okay, okay.
My superior does not degrade himself to what I must do.
Okay. Um.
This is my purpose, and I can stay here with you as long as it takes to fulfill my purpose.
Okay. Um. Hmm. Heck. I don't know what to do. Um. My cat is screaming at me right now. I don't know.
Do you want to do a perception check, see what's around you?
Yeah. Let's do that. Okay. Oh, I got the same roll for both, so 17 and 17.
You look, so there is like a pane, like, like the interrogation room glass,
Okay.
You stare at it for a bit, and you do think that you can see a figure on the other side of the glass
Okay.
who does have the same sort of body type. Well, actually, not the same sort of body type as Gale, but you do see the bird mask.
Oh, I see. Okay. So he is here.
He is here. You look at that, and like you can't exactly make out everything, but you can see the bird mask.
Okay.
So you're pretty sure that Gale is here
Okay.
on the other side of the glass. And by the way, you're not technically shackled down here. Your hands are bound and you're on a chair. They didn't like tie your hands to a table or anything.
Oh, I assumed they did. Okay.
The room is locked. There's a table, there's chairs, there's it, and there's the glass.
Okay.
This is this
Um.
is your perception check actually coming in as you start to take in your surroundings.
All right.
What do you do?
Well, I have gotten myself in a pickle. Um. I feel like this is like recreating the Griffin conditions because Simon was on like what, like multiple levels of exhaustion at that point.
Yeah, you are in a much better place than you were right then.
Yeah. But my hands are tied and I am not like walking around. So, um,
Bad guys like to torture Simon for some reason.
yeah. Um, okay. I don't know what to do. Okay. I mean, like, I could just like kick him, right? Like my legs aren't tied, right?
They aren't. You
Like
want
I
to
could
kick
just
it?
totally just like kick it, I guess.
Okay.
My cat is so cute. Oh my god, she's like just sitting on my lap right now.
Okay. Roll to kick
Sorry.
it.
I'm kicking it. Okay. That's just an unarmed strike, right?
Yeah.
19 to hit.
You kick it right in the eye.
Sweet.
Bang! You have stunned it for a little bit. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna kick it again. I got 2 more kicks in me.
Alright. Roll to hit.
26 to hit.
Okay, you kick it again.
So that's 8 damage total from the 2 kicks, right?
Okay.
And then my second hit, does 15 hit?
That's exactly what you need.
Oh, nice. Okay. So 4 plus 4 plus 4. 8 plus 4 is 12. Yeah.
Yes. You kick it right in the head and the lens cracks.
Nice.
And what's your armor class?
Right now it is 13.
Okay, so 14 does hit.
Dang it.
And that is 6 more damage as the buzzsaw comes in again.
Oof.
Slices a bit at your arm. But that's all it gets.
All right.
Your turn again.
My cat is making things difficult. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry. I have to remove her. Okay. I'm gonna hit him another 3 times with my feet.
Up 3 times?
Yeah.
Alright.
Let's go. 18 to hit.
Well, that hits.
Okay. 14 to hit doesn't hit, right?
No, it doesn't. Clangs
Darn,
off the
okay.
middle. Kinda hurts.
And 13. Darn it.
You're rubbing your toe. That kinda hurt. Alright. Are you doing anything else?
I don't know. I can't really think of anything I can do, really. I guess, like, I don't know.
Alright, then it will be its turn. And that's a hit. And that's 5 more damage.
Okay.
As the buzzsaw keeps coming in. It's a very small buzzsaw, by the way, but it's still a buzzsaw.
Oh yeah, it still hurt. Oh yeah.
Like this thing is packed with surgical equipment that it is using for harm.
Yeah.
By the way, the figure at the glass has not moved.
Okay. Great.
So what are you gonna do now? You have it, the table, the door is locked, and you have a chair.
I mean, couldn't I, like, pin the table on this guy? Like, I could, like,
It comes
kick
from
the
the
table
ceiling.
over and then, like, hit him with it.
The table is very big, is what I'll tell you.
Okay, and I'm exhausted.
Yes. Oh, so it comes from the ceiling.
Ah.
It appears to be anchored in the ceiling.
Wait! What if I tried to, like, the next time he uses his buzzsaw, I aim my like the handcuffs at the buzzsaw. Can I, like, do that as like I don't know, like a
Make a
reaction or
sleight of
something?
hand
Okay,
check.
sleight of hand. Okay. 15 is my low.
Okay, then you're able to do it without getting hurt.
Nice.
Like, the buzzsaw comes in, and your mind, you think, oh, this is how I escape. And then you like put your hands nearby, and it just clinks off the cuff, and
Nice.
you have full mobility again.
Okay. Great. Was that an action?
I'm gonna say that was your bonus action.
Okay. I want to try to shock him.
Okay. Well, then that's going to be the entirety of your action, just so you know.
Yeah. Yep.
But yeah, roll to hit. You roll with advantage.
Okay. Okay, 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And is it 3d8?
Yes.
Okay. 13 damage.
You grab onto it, and yeah, it's vulnerable to lightning damage.
Oof.
And so the energy courses through your hands into this, and you feel it overload. And now it's dead.
It's dead?
Yes. Or
Wow.
it might not be dead, but it's in desperate need of repairs and it's not doing anything anymore.
Okay, so but like it's still like coming from the ceiling, right? Like it's like a snake thing?
Yeah.
What if I tried climbing it into the ceiling?
Roll athletics.
Okay.
Remember, you got disadvantage on everything.
Yep. Oh, so my high is 22, my low is an unnatural 20.
Okay. So you crawl onto this thing and punch out the roof, basically, and are
Nice.
now crawling in like a vent.
Okay.
So what do you want to do now?
I'm gonna try to crawl more through the vent, trying to get out of here,
Okay.
you know?
All right, you're actively trying to find an exit.
Yeah.
Roll investigation.
Okay. My high was 21, my low was 8.
Your low was 8.
8, yeah, 8.
You pop up from a vent thinking this is the way to escape. And then you... Yeah, it's a sec! We'll have to take a hiatus soon.
Yep.
So, I just want to tell you that where you pop up is in the middle of 5 guards.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, guys. Don't let me bother you.
And you look outside and you see that you're on the 2nd floor of the building.
All right.
And we will be right back. Thank you for your patience, people. I know the "we'll be right back" screen isn't one from like this session, but it's the one that I have installed on this computer. So, boy, be right back.
Oh, you're back?
And we're back.
Sweet.
Alright. So, you pop out of the vent, there's 4 guards around you, and
Yeah.
you look out a window and see that you're on the 2nd floor. What are you doing?
Nice. Sorry to bother you guys. Going back in the vent.
Are you actually gonna try to crawl back into the vent?
No. I'm gonna leave the vent, and I'm going to. Frick, I don't have a weapon. Huh. I mean, maybe I could just like beeline it. You know what I mean? But I'm also tired. Frick. It sucks being tired.
Well, you're not so tired as in that your speed is halved.
Oh yeah, you're right.
You only have disadvantage on ability checks. So you could disengage and then just run to the window.
I could do that. Yeah.
Right? You
I
just
disengage and I run to the window.
you say, sorry to bother you, and you dart between them to
Yep.
the window. Are you just jumping out the window?
I'm hoping that I can kind of do that thing and like just like focus on like the storm and like maybe like I don't know how it works. If it doesn't work, I'm just gonna freaking sprain my ankles, whatever. But maybe I can like smooth like the wind to like smooth the landing.
Roll, okay. So as you jump out the window, you start to pray.
Like please don't let me sprain my ankles. Please don't let me sprain my ankles.
Roll, you know what? Roll the D100. Yes, I am making this like divine intervention. For just this.
Okay, 57.
You just fall. You just fall.
He's like, you're on your own.
You just fall and you take 7 points of damage.
Okay, great. Fantastic.
From the floor. As you fall just face first.
Face first? Oh!
The window wasn't big. Like, you crammed yourself, you know, like one of those, like, the window that's, like, slightly smaller than a window above it that gets cranked open?
Okay.
It's that kind of window. So you,
Okay.
like, shimmy your way into this small window, get out of it, and then spin a couple times in the air and fall flat on your face.
Oh, this is great. I'm making a fool of myself. People called me a legend. Yeah, legendary fool. Okay, anyways,
The Legend of Simon. Face hitting Smith. Used his face like a club.
Oh my god, okay, okay.
I will say, your body's starting to feel normal again. You know, you had for a while, it was like a new body feel.
Yeah.
It was a bit weird because it didn't quite feel like your body. It's starting to feel like your body again.
For better or for worse?
For worse.
For worse!
You're starting to remember the dull ache that your old body had.
My osteoarthritis, from all those torn tendons.
Well, you know, it's like something that it's legitimately. So I've been going to a chiropractor. This is real life lore.
Yeah, I have chronic tendonitis now.
Real life lore. I went to a chiropractor and they determined that my like pain tolerance is really high. And
Okay.
that pain tolerance being high made it so that I straight up just ignored problems that became legitimate problems for me.
Oh my
And I
gosh.
feel like Simon's maybe the same way. He just has a very high pain tolerance. And so he's been hit by
Perhaps.
a lot of things. And it
Yeah.
causes problems. He just kind of ignores them. And so it all becomes one dull ache.
Yep.
And that's the lore of Simon Smith.
Yep,
Anyways,
that's right.
you're outside? You're outside now.
All right, cool.
Congratulations. What do you
Um,
want to do right now?
I think I should head to the wall and just sprint past and just grab Harlene's head and then run to the docks.
Okay. So you're just full on, like, sprint action every turn.
Yes.
Okay, so you book it. Are you looking around yourself at all?
Sure.
Roll perception.
Okay, I'll roll perception. Let's see what's going on here. I rolled a 6 on the low end.
Okay. So you don't see the person who's stalking you.
Oh, great. Okay. All right.
And you make it to the wall. There's currently a guy up there guarding.
Don't care.
You rush in, grab the thing. The guy makes an attack of opportunity on you as you run away.
Yep. I'm good with that.
He's gonna hit.
Yeah, okay.
That's 4 damage.
All right.
As you get your back slashed a little as you keep running, you now have Harlene's head held in your armpit like a fucking
Oh,
football.
Jesus Christ.
Where are you going now? You're going to the docks?
Frick, I don't know. Should I go to the docks or should I go to the apartment? But like if I don't want to bring anyone back to the apartment with me, you know what I mean? Because it'll put Timothy, Dave, and Max and Tatiana in danger.
6.
Because like I'm totally
5,
being pursued right now.
4.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the
3.
docks.
Alright, you go to the docks. I was just making that so it was legitimately a 6-second decision. And so Simon bolts it to the docks. Roll me a D100 to see the quality of the ship.
I rolled a 57 again.
A 57. Okay,
Yeah.
so you see a rowboat. You know for a fact that is not your boat. They stole that. But it doesn't
Fantastic.
matter right now.
Okay, you guys take the head.
You thrust the head into Raph's hands.
That's my sister's head. Don't.
Okay.
Yeah.
I won't lose it.
This is horrible. I'm being pursued. I just got out of jail.
Okay.
I gotta go get my siblings. Oh, frick. Okay. 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 I'm gonna start going to the apartment. I think this time.
Okay. You start running. You run to the apartment, and you see a couple of guards knocked out near the apartment.
Okay.
Some slashed up a little bit.
All right.
And roll investigation.
Okay. 14.
There's caravan tracks.
Caravan.
Like there were multiple carts here, and they left recently.
Carts. Okay. I'm gonna head up to the room.
You go up, and you see an almost dead Tatiana Strains.
Oh my god!
She rolled a nat 1 on her death saving throw. So, right now, depending on what you do, either she might live, or...
Okay, can I roll,
There's a couple of dead guards here, but she is mortally wounded.
Can I do... If I do Rallying Cry, right? That means that she'll gain 12 hit points, right?
That is true.
Which, okay, yeah, so if I'll do Rallying Cry then.
Alright. Well, you also gain hit points with that.
Oh yeah, you're right. 1d10 plus fighter level. Okay. D10. Okay, that's a 7 plus 12. 19 hit points. Okay.
Okay. And so, in this moment, we never really a lot of the times we kind of gloss over that Simon somehow passively heals other people.
I'm just like, don't die yet, and then they don't.
In this moment, you rush over to who one day you're pretty sure Dave was hoping to be your sister-in-law. And
Okay.
an anger starts to flow through you as you start to gain the realization. Like you haven't been thinking for a while. You've kind of just been doing.
Yeah, you're right.
Where do you think your siblings are? Because none of them are here.
Well, I guess the caravan must have gone off with them, right?
Yeah.
I mean, someone came in here, attacked Tatiana, left her there. So they obviously must have not thought she was important.
Yeah. They tried to kill her because she wasn't a smith. They didn't really care about her, but they took the others. And a rage starts to boil in you. That rage turns into lightning that goes into Tatiana's body, and she is revived.
Oh my gosh.
Like bolting up, spits out blood.
I just restarted her heart.
Yeah, basically.
Am I a living defibrillator?
What?
Sorry, nothing. Never mind. Are you okay? What happened?
The Garsana men. They
Oh my
apparently
god.
figured out where we were living.
Dang it.
Came in. They got the boys. Ran me through. They said, and I quote, "She ain't a smith. Doesn't matter what happens to her."
I'm sorry this all happened.
This. Yeah, it's not. This isn't. It's not the first time I've almost died. This kind of stuff just happens, you know.
Yeah. But hey, I don't think either of us are in any position to go after them for now. So I think I'll take you to the rowboat, and we're gonna get out of Irion, okay?
Okay.
All right. You good to walk?
Yeah. Oh, so check under the bed.
Okay, I'll check under the bed.
And
And I check under the bed.
you find dog who's
Dog.
there, kind of shaking.
Okay. 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 Tatiana, take the dog. I am going to carry my sister's dead body.
I thought so.
Yeah. So.
All right. So going through the street, I just want to say what's happening to everyone. For what the visual is for everyone else seeing you is a really fucked up you. Like, you still have the bruises from the Fight Club.
Yep.
And all the newly found things from it and falling up from the second story.
Yep.
You are bloodied, cut up, bandaged, with over your shoulders a headless body.
Yep.
and next to you is someone covered in blood walking a dog. Many people see you, they all just turn their head. They don't want
make eye
none of
contact,
that.
guys. Don't make eye contact.
Yeah, all of them are diverting their eyes. And you make it back to the boat.
Okay.
And okay, so he does not find you. Roll me a perception check.
Okay. 11.
You see, as you pull away from the dock, a cloaked man with a large brimmed hat and a bird mask on, watching you as you leave.
Okay.
He doesn't seem to be going after you.
Okay. Okay.
And so,
Well, that could have gone better.
well, you got Harlene's head and body.
Yep.
You can give Harlene a burial.
Yep.
Where do you want to go?
I think we shouldn't bring her back to the base. We should probably give her a burial somewhere. Just like we could give her a burial with the near the other guys that we buried.
Go back to
Oh, we didn't bury them, did we? We just did a funeral.
Yeah, they were eaten.
Yeah, they were.
There's sirens near there.
Yeah, we shouldn't go back over there. We could make a stop somewhere. Have a little funeral for her. Make a makeshift grave.
Want to go east or west?
We do have a map because I have no idea what any of this looks like.
1 sec. I'll send the map in the main D&D chat. This might take a bit to find it.
It's all right.
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Here is the map, and I shall pull it up for the people on stream as well.
Nice. Okay, which symbol is Irion?
Arion is the flag. It's at the bottom of the railway network.
Oh, okay. We should probably go east.
Well, they're going to be tracking us, right? Says Wrath.
Oh yeah, maybe so. We should go, I guess, west to bury her, and then we'll go east after.
Yeah, maybe.
It'll take us a bit longer to get back, but that's okay.
I mean, we could also sail south.
What is there south of here?
There's a bunch of little islands. Nautico is fully south, but we can find a different island.
Yeah. Oh, that could work. That could work. Yeah. We can go south then.
By the way, this discussion is happening. You have both the body and the head with you
Yeah.
as you're discussing this with Wrath. They're oddly kind of preserved.
Okay.
Probably had some magic spell on it to try to keep the intimidation factor going longer.
Yeah.
Anyways, roll me survival, I guess, to try to plot your way.
14.
14. Okay. Roll me a D100.
Okay.
You haven't
More sirens.
well, you haven't gotten you didn't get high enough to get like advantage, but you didn't get low enough to get disadvantage.
93.
93, okay. So you actually end up somewhere really nice.
Oh, okay.
You sail for a while, and you touch down on this very nice scenic beach.
This seems like a nice place to bury Harleen.
Roll me perception.
Okay. Perception. 17.
There's people in the trees nearby looking at you.
Oh, hello? Hi. We come in peace.
Someone from that thing, you see like them quickly darting around. And then they come out. Their skin is kind of scaly and slimy. Leslie,
Okay.
not scaly, just kind of slimy.
All right.
And they have two very, like, big black eyes.
All right.
Have a very, just like kind of like chin length hair, you know?
Okay.
And see, her legs kind of like they bend rather easily. It seems like she's has a powerful jump.
Okay.
As he comes towards you, goes, "In peace."
Yeah, I do like thumbs up, like a smile.
Yes, peace.
Peace.
I'm sorry. I try to learn common. There are some people who showed up here sometimes, but I'm still just learning.
Oh no, that's it's fine. It's great.
Who are
We
you?
just we my some bad people killed my sister and we want to bury her somewhere nice. So we came here for a funeral
Oh,
to make peace with her death.
do you wish to see where we usually bury?
Sure. Yeah. We can see like the cultural. Yeah, sure.
Oh, by the way, my name is Drusilla.
Drusilla, my name is Simon. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too, Simon. And you see a bunch of these other people, and you get to see their legs in action. As before, you only like kind of saw something darting through the trees. You now see that their legs give them the ability to just hop really quickly, and it's like
Oh,
they're
okay.
zipping around. Our
All right.
people,
That's cool.
are mostly don't go out I'd say.
I see.
We mostly just stay here.
I mean, fair enough. It's kind of a mess on the mainland, yeah.
How is the mainland like? I've only ever heard small stories about it.
Yeah. Currently there is a dragon on the loose. So yeah. And he's like trying to like take over the whole island. There's a lot of chaos everywhere.
That's not that doesn't sound nice.
No, no. Actually, one of his people are the people who killed my sister. So
Oh, that's a shame. She looks down
yeah,
at the body and head and goes, that's a cruel way to go.
yeah.
My people, decapitation is, well, in our beliefs, a way to try to sever the spirit as well, because the body should remain whole
I see.
in death. If one sec, and then she zips away, and then comes back with what seems like an older woman of their culture.
Okay.
If she will help make her whole, if
Oh,
you are fine with that.
yeah. Okay. Of course.
And the older woman takes out the thread and starts sewing Harlene's head back on. Night is falling soon. Would you like shelter?
We don't have anything to pay back the it would be quite the favor.
You look strong. You'll find a way to pay back.
Okay.
And the night goes by. The older woman seems to be preparing Harlene for that kind of burial. And Drusilla informs you that as dawn rises, they'll bury her.
Okay.
And you and your people are asked to all that they ask of you is that you gather your own food,
Oh yeah, sure, of course.
and then you're allowed to just stay there.
Okay, cool. All right. I'm gonna head to my crew and I'm gonna talk to them.
Hey boss,
Hey, what equipment do we have? Like, what was able to be salvaged?
I got my hammer.
Okay.
They got some swords and daggers,
All right.
and then when a kobold on your crew comes up and he goes, and I found pickled turnips.
Pickled turnips.
Yeah,
Delicious. Okay.
that's all I was able to find. Sorry, boss.
No, good job. It's good. Good job. Yeah.
Thanks,
Um.
boss.
Okay. Um. I guess. I want some of you to try to catch some fish. I guess maybe in the nearby waters.
All right, boss, we are on it.
All right. And I'm gonna collect some sticks. Maybe we can make a fire. Cook up something. And then
There's
maybe we
already
can
a
have those
fire
pickled
going.
turnips as like a side, a side dish.
Okay. There's already a fire going, by the way.
Okay, cool. All right.
All right. So what do you want to do?
I guess I'm gonna go like see if there's any like fruit or anything like that looks edible in like the
Yeah.
forest line, I guess.
Roll survival.
Full survival. Okay.
You still are under the exhausted effect, by the way.
Yeah.
Just as a reminder.
I do have the background feat farmer,
Oh.
where I can forage / grow enough food to feed myself and up to 10 other people a day.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Well then,
So
you're able to feed actually most of your crew.
nice.
You have a
Like by
small crew.
myself.
Yeah, just
So
by yourself. I actually think you might not need to have the crew do it. Like go fishing. It wasn't a big crew to begin with, and you lost a few.
yeah, we lost 3 people.
And so you
Billy,
can
Bob, and
feed
Jake.
you can feed
Bless their
you
souls.
you can feed you and up to 10 other people.
Yeah.
Then yeah, you just like
As long as it's fertile land.
it's fertile enough here.
Okay.
You look around and you're like, that's edible, that's edible, that's edible. And and you're even like, that the kobold can digest, but that no, you can eat that. The kobold, by the way, I'm gonna call him Grank.
Crank the cobalt.
Yes, Grank the kobold. He is a valued asset.
Hey. All right, nice. Tatiana, how are you faring?
I'm doing all right.
Okay.
You know, I just covered in blood, but that's about it.
Yep. Well, yeah.
Still feel like I might die, but I think that's just a feeling.
Well, hopefully no more people will die. I'm really hoping.
I
You
hope
know.
so too.
So now that we're fed, I think we should probably get some rest. So
Yeah, probably. And you guys go to rest, and you find that a lot of these people sleep in like hammocks. So you get a hammock.
oh, that's nice.
And you go to sleep.
Okay,
Your
a long
exhaustion,
rest.
yes, your exhaustion is relieved.
Finally.
And then a little bit before dawn, you feel something on your chest.
Okay. I'm like, I open my eyes and I'm like, what's on my chest?
And you see the like greenish skin of Drusilla. And she goes, "Must bury at dawn."
Oh, of course, of course.
Okay.
I'll get up now.
See, see, she like gets off you and goes, "You're interesting, sleeper.
How do I sleep interestingly?
You look nice while you do it. I don't know."
Oh, okay.
And then she
I'll take
zips
your word
away.
for it.
Then she zips. Says, "Follow me, as fast as you can."
Okay, I'll start running after her.
And she's just zipping through trees, and you're able to keep up.
Okay, good.
And you find your way to a kind of like bog in the middle of this island. You, Tatiana, and honestly, I think your whole crew shows up just for you. like in support.
All right.
And then Drusilla and the older woman bring out Harleen's dead body. They have clothed her in new clothes. Like, they took the armor off of her dead body and draped her in, like, this almost like seaweed looking dress.
Okay.
And then Drusilla says to you, if you want any final words.
Okay. I go up to Harleen,
Mm-hmm.
and I hold her hand, I guess.
Oh, by the way, you feel something trying to psychically connect to you.
Oh. Okay. Psychically connect.
It has a familiar sense to it. You feel that it's Sarah trying to see through your eyes right now.
Oh, okay. I let it happen, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna like look around. I'm just gonna like look only at Harleen, because like I don't want to like this location to get compromised.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You feel as if your mind is currently being transmitted to your other siblings so that they can all see this funeral.
Aww. We're all gonna miss you, Harleen. You fought really well, and you were really brave. So, I wanted to give you this at least, this moment. So, I hope the afterlife treats you kindly. And goodbye.
And you walk back as Harleen is then gently lowered into the bog. And Drusilla says to you, she will now become one with the bog and the nature of the island. Her body will
Thank you.
fade. I am sorry for your loss. If you ever tire of the chaos and the bloodshed of your island, you will always be welcome back here.
Thank you, Drusilla. Is there anything I can do for you today to repay you for the kindness you showed us?
She thinks for a moment, and while she's thinking, a bug comes back past her and her tongue flicks out and catches the bug. I just promise me you'll come back.
Of course. This island is lovely, and your people are kind. So it would be amazing to come back here one day to see you all again.
Goodbye, Simon Smith.
See ya.
By the way, the transmission has shut off. After Harleen's body was lowered, it was shut off.
Okay.
Just so you know that you're not transmitting anymore.
Yeah.
And Drusilla gives you a quick hug and then zips away.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, that was really sad actually. Like
Yeah.
I feel like I was like actually on the verge of tears.
Yeah, no, that was good. Fuck, there's 2 more days left until the dragon's made, but I'm like, fuck.
Wow.
Fuck, what's
Okay.
Simon doing now?
Okay. Well, we still have to row ourselves back to the pyramid.
Okay.
So it's gonna take longer than it did to actually get to Irion because that was with a sailboat. So rowing is gonna take a bit.
You'll probably get there by like Friday night.
Yeah. What day is the war thing?
Next Sunday,
Sunday? Okay.
basically. Well, next Sunday
Okay.
is when the dragon's going to be complete.
Okay, cool. Okay, we should probably start preparations to leave. We should prepare some rope just in case we come across sirens again, I guess.
Raph goes, yeah, I listen to them too much.
So some rations.
They promise ham, and I really like ham.
Yeah. I can really sleep through anything, can I?
You really... You were sleeping. You were sleeping. You didn't hear the song while you were sleeping, and then the boat
I didn't even hear
fucking...
us crash either. I woke up on the beach.
Well, you were sleeping and then you were knocked unconscious during the crash, and then woke up. Yeah. So
Yeah.
you guys set sail.
Okay.
And it's gonna be this one again. Roll a D100 to see if
If
anything
we
pops up.
I'm so scared. I'm scared. 12?
Oh. Oh no. But you've already met these guys before, so it shouldn't be that bad. As a ship comes out from the water next to you.
just like a giant ship next to a rowboat. It's like wait, but the last time we met each other, wasn't I was in a suit of armor, right?
Yes. But you made a deal with him, didn't you?
Did I? That I would like.
That you made a deal to get safe passage, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Looking from the deck, you see the Dutchman.
Oh hey, it's been a while.
Simon Smith.
Oh, you recognize me? Great.
That is a new boat.
Yeah, we unfortunately a few days ago we had a run-in with some sirens. Unfortunately.
Oh,
I was sleeping when it happened, so yeah. But then we happened upon this lovely island, lovely people. So we're back on the that metaphorical road, as in the ocean. We're just heading along. How about you? What have you guys been up to?
Nothing much, honestly. I mean, I sank a ship full of knights. They really shouldn't have worn plate armor on the ocean.
Oh yeah. Well, remember when I was when I was the suit of armor and I fell into the water and I just sank right down? That was pretty
Yeah.
funny.
I will also say, full white is just tacky. Hey, so how's Bait been?
Bait. Oh
You
my
know
god, Bait.
the
The
massive
change.
shark.
Oh.
A
I
massive
recognize
shark
the
man.
name. I'm kind of blanking.
He's a massive shark zombie that Eris took control of.
Okay. Do
As
I
a
know what's up with Bait right now?
Bait's just been kind of acting as Eris's bodyguard. He's
Yeah.
fine.
Okay, yeah. But Bait's just been acting as like a bodyguard for one of my friends recently. I think he's pretty okay.
Oh, that's good. I mean, I had to promote a new guy to be my right-hand man. Kind of miss Bait, to be honest. And
Oh.
then a guy who just has 2 crab claws comes up to the Dutchman and is like, "What? Am I not a good right-hand man? Really, you don't even have hands, man." I know. I mean, like, you're an alright guy, Jeff. It's just... Anyways, I just miss Bait.
I'm sure Bait misses you too.
Yeah. Anyways, are you still able to breathe underwater?
No, I can't. Unfortunately, I lost that ability because
Uh,
before I didn't really have to breathe at all, right? So
okay.
yeah,
Well, I'd offer you a ride, but we only really go underwater, so...
yeah, it's all right. We're managing so far. Yeah.
Okay. Have a nice day, Simon.
Thanks. See ya.
Bye. And they go back into the water. Because you've
Oh,
already done that encounter. You completed that encounter.
oh my
That was an encounter that completely fucked you guys over before. But you're able to get through it. So, like, he's not gonna fuck with you again. Okay, so that's what happens during the night of Thursday. And then, the morning of Friday, one last time, give me a D100 roll.
Oh jeez, Louise. Oh god, I'm so scared. 41.
41. Okay. With a 41, you look up, and how about this? Roll a d6 for me,
A D6. Okay.
and I'll tell you that if it is a 1 or a 5, you're going to have a really bad time.
I got a 5.
Okay. If it was a 2 or a 4, that would have been Garsana people.
Oh.
If it was a 3 or a 6, it would have been the Darklaw Pirates. But since it was a 1 or a 5, you see approaching your ship a deep red ship.
Deep red.
Yes.
Why do so many people want to mess with us? We're just a rowboat.
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah.
Wrath Clutton grabs your mouth and holds it
Oh.
and whispers in your ear, "Don't make a sound. And I'm going to need a collective stealth check."
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You can roll for all of your crew. They all don't gain anything to dexterity. Actually, wait. Raph doesn't gain anything to dexterity. The rest gain +1.
Okay, I have a +2 to stealth. I rolled an unnatural 20.
Okay.
How many 20s did I roll, or just 120?
Roll 8 times.
So 8 20s. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So a 17. I'll just write it down. 17, a 19, a 9, an 18, a 1, an 8, a 9, and a 4. For a total of 85.
for a total of 85. Plus, what was yours?
Mine was 20.
Okay, and then add 7 to that as well.
85 plus 27 is 112.
112. So, Liver in the chat thinking that you're rolling damage.
Oh, I wish. 112 damage, I would be like hallelujah-ing, okay?
So, the DC for you all to hit was on average of 15. Which means that you needed to get 135 in total.
Frick! No!
And so, the ship pulls up to you. And from it, you see a man look down. His face is fully concealed by a mask that has some... Actually, you recognize the symbols. These are the same kind of symbols that were on Sarah's book.
Oh. Okay. Are you guys like wizard pirates?
You see Raph go, "What the fuck are you doing?"
But they already noticed us, didn't they?
The pirate just starts making weird clicking sounds at you.
What is that thing?
That's... Oh god.
I'm scared. What are you saying, oh god, for? What's going on?
Grank...
Void!
What?
What's going on?
Grank looks at you and goes, "Have you ever heard of the Lady of Silence?"
The Lady of Silence? No, I've never heard of the Lady of Silence. Is someone going to fill me in?
They're, cannibalistic sadists.
Oh.
They don't leave survivors. They say if their ship passes and you make a sound, well, you're basically as good as dead.
Okay.
That thing right there, believe it or not, is a human.
That is a human?
That is a human. He just doesn't have a tongue.
If he doesn't have a tongue, how does he eat people? And how, if it doesn't have a tongue, how is he making clicking noises? You kind of need a tongue to do that.
I'm gonna just tell you right now, Isla, the noises I were making, I wasn't using my tongue.
Oh, okay.
It's entirely the back of my throat.
Okay.
I'm not sure if he really eats. It's more of the captain that does.
Okay. Let's just row faster, okay?
Roll athletics. And you better get a nat 20.
Oh god! I got an unnatural 20.
Yeah, unfortunately that wasn't a 30.
What?
Which is what it would have taken for a rowboat to outrun a fucking barge.
Oh my god! Wait,
Yes.
can I start like praying?
Roll me a fucking divine intervention check.
I'm scared. I'm so scared. Like I need. I I need like a wind. I need like
Roll a d100.
Okay, 42.
You're sitting there praying, and then
Nothing happens.
a hook comes into the ship
Ah!
from there. 3 more, and your rowboat just starts getting lifted up.
Oh my god! 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 Well, okay, wait. So we have daggers, right? Can I cut the rope?
Yeah, go for it.
Cutting the rope, cutting it. Just gonna slash it.
Okay. You and all your people start slashing the rope. The boat goes right back down. One of the guys from up there starts crawling down his ship.
What? What?
Clicking at you the entirety
No.
of the way.
No. No. This isn't The Last of Us, okay? I'm not dealing with clickers.
Simon, what are you doing?
What am I supposed to do?
More of those men are coming out, by the way.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, can I summon like the armor and like the shield and the sword?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
The wind whips around you, lightning buzzes, and you're suddenly fully armored.
Okay, alright.
And you hear Tatiana go, "Holy shit, he is a legend."
Okay, okay. Alright. So
You have armor, and you have a sword, and you still are not entirely sure what all these do. And there are currently... Oh, by the way, something I'm not sure if I mentioned, Gren says. They also have no genitals.
I don't see how that's important, but thank you.
Just in case if you want to go for a ball shot. They aren't there.
Okay. Alright. Are you sure these are humans?
Oh, they're humans, alright.
By what degree are they human?
They at least used to be human?
Okay. Alright, fair enough. Okay. I'm gonna like stand guard on like the edge of the rowboat and just like hold my shield up, you know?
Okay.
I'm like wave my sword at these guys, like get back!
You hear some hissing coming from some of them. And then one jumps.
Ah!
Fully leaps at you.
I'm gonna hit him!
Well, first he's gonna try to hit you.
Okay.
Where's this? You know, I'm not sure if this is the right stat block to pull up, but it's the one I'm gonna pull up. Just because these are... I don't want them to be too strong.
I can't catch a break.
Does a 16 hit?
No.
Alright. Then he does not land his attack.
Okay, I wanna hit him.
Okay.
Okay, does a 15 hit this guy?
Yes.
Okay, and he's not wearing any armor, is he?
No, he is not.
Okay, so just 6 damage then.
Remember the d6 of lightning damage.
Oh, I thought that only counted if they were wearing armor.
Grinrun was wearing leather.
Oh, okay. Also 1 damage on top of that.
Okay, so what was the rest of it?
7 damage total.
Okay, he's still up. But you are on a
And my second attack.
Oh, right.
Oh, critical hit!
Oh, he's gonna die. You can roll the damage.
I got a critical. I don't have to.
You don't have to, but you can roll the damage if you want to.
It's a critical hit? Do I roll the damage twice or just double it?
With the new ruling that I made, it was that you get the maximum and you get to roll the dice once. So it's like you're rolling the same, but you also get plus what the maximum of those dice would be.
Okay.
So you get to roll normally, but you also get to add on to that, I believe...
8 damage?
No, 14, because it would also be lightning damage as well.
Oh, yeah, okay. So, 7 plus 14. 21 damage.
Okay, so he has 10 health. Well, he had
Cool.
10 health, and you brought him down to 3 health, and so you instantly kill him. As your blade goes through him, and he starts to glow red hot as the lightning courses through his body. And then he just kind of explodes.
Oh my god! Okay. Yeah, get a piece of that! Okay!
The other people who are still on the ship look at each other and go like, do we really want to try that shit? And then, from the top of the battlements, you see a new person. A person who doesn't look like the rest. She is a lady dressed in a deep red long coat.
Okay.
Wears her hair rather short, has a bunch of necklaces on that all have different little symbols on them, dark symbols. One is just like a claw that you think might be from one of the Dark Claw pirates. That she just like fucking declawed a werewolf.
Oh my god.
And her face looks like kind of like marble in the way that it's like you feel like there's like roughness to it, but also like it looks smooth somehow.
Okay. She has a skincare routine. Okay.
And she looks down at you and goes, huh, interesting.
Okay.
So this is what the Thunderers are now?
Oh, they know about us? Going through a rough patch. It's alright.
I don't know you. I
Yeah,
know
I'm kind of new.
Oh. Yet you seem to be the leader. You took over?
I guess you could say that.
Huh.
Anyways, leave us alone, please.
What would you give me to leave you alone?
I could give you some of the fruit that we have as rations. Some fruit. I mean, that's a rare commodity for people on boats. I mean, we were just on an island like yesterday, so it's still pretty fresh. You know, you don't want to get scurvy.
Roll persuasion.
Hold on a second. So 22 for persuasion.
Okay. And she goes, "Oh, really? Hmm. Come on up."
Oh no!
The
All
hooks
right, guys,
come
I got
back
this.
down. Do you allow the hooks to drag you up this time?
Well, I don't want to. I don't want my whole crew going up there. Like I could. How about you guys just lower the thing and then I'll climb it up? You know? Because
Hmm.
if you guys do that, you're gonna make a hole in the hole in the boat. You know?
What do you mean gonna make a hole in the boat?
No, I mean like our rowboat.
The hooks just like go in a little bit. It's designed for this.
Oh, I thought you were like actually shooting the hook into the boat.
No, no.
Okay, good.
They're gently lowered down and then go into the slots.
Okay, I guess we can do that. I guess.
Your crew can remain on the boat if you wish. Under supervision, of course. She says, motioning her head to more of the men who are clicking. Shut up. No more of that intimidation stuff. He's a guest.
Right.
Mind your manners. Hi. And she offers a hand for you to come down into her boat.
Okay. All right. I take her hand and I'm like, "Hello. Pleasure to meet you. My name's Simon.
It's nice to meet you too.
What's your name?"
People call me Reed.
Reed. Oh, that's a beautiful name.
Oh, thank you. Now, Simon, while you're on my boat, could you remove the weapons?
Oh, yeah, sure.
I know you can summon them back, but just for ease of mind.
Of course. Yeah. So I let it dissipate, I guess.
Yeah. I knew your predecessor, you know?
Oh, you did?
Rise Stormborn.
Okay.
Quite the zealot of a man. We met
Cool.
sometimes when there would be meetings of different pirate captains back at Nautico. Are you like your predecessor, Simon?
Have I actually met him? I'm trying to think.
You killed
I
him.
don't think so. I killed him?
Yep.
Oh,
Or
okay.
one of you guys did. Your party killed him.
Yeah. Well, I never really had like a conversation fully, like we didn't like have a sit down or anything. So I never really knew the guy personally, but we did kill him. So
Oh. Alright then. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like one of you guys like fully eviscerated the dude. I don't think there was much left of him.
Oh god.
I think it was a fine crimson paste,
Wow.
if I'm
Lovely.
remembering correctly.
Okay.
But, so, are you a zealot like that man used to be?
Am I like I wouldn't exactly call myself the religious type. I don't really like follow like a very like a doctrine, I guess. I'm a bit more free spirited, I guess. You know.
You're free-spirited, though you use the weapons of the Stormborn?
To be honest, I don't really know how it works. I got struck by lightning, and now I can do stuff. So
You don't know how your weapons work.
it's kind of just like something that happens.
Some of the sort. Let me show you something. I have ways of figuring out how things work, let's say.
Oh yeah.
So summon the sword. Let's look at it.
Oh, of course, yeah. I summon the sword.
It appears in your hand. And she looks at it. And you see there's some kind of magic she's doing, but you're not exactly sure what it is. And she goes, "The Sword of Storms. It..." And then I would just now tell you what the stats of the sword are, so you can finally
Nice.
know.
Cool.
1. It is a regular longsword, but it counts as magical to overcome resistances.
Okay.
It also deals an extra d6 of lightning damage whenever it hits something.
Okay.
Also, it has 3 charges. Actually, yeah, 3 charges. Let's say this. I'm gonna let you have fun with this, because you only really get 1 session to use this in a massive battle. So it has 3 charges, and it can spend one of those charges to cast Lightning Bolt,
Oh.
which is a pretty fucking powerful spell. Those charges refresh 1 a day.
How many charges can it have?
3.
Okay.
And also, what she starts to show you is how it works, because you've never really inspected the blade that much. But when she shows you to look closer, you see that the blade is constantly vibrating against itself. It's not actually just one blade. It's
Oh.
multiple blades that are very close together vibrating, creating a lot of static electricity.
Oh.
Because the sword is basically always vibrating, enough to generate an electric shock that hurts people. So just
Oh.
imagine just how fast the sword is vibrating.
That's wow. Okay.
And if you summon the armor, we can also try to take a look at that.
Sounds like a plan. Yeah, sure, I can do that. Summon the armor.
It appears on you, and she does her magic a little bit again. These like red wafts of mist are like appearing between the armor and her hand, and she seems to be reading them. And this armor is fucking good. I'm gonna just tell you that right now. This armor is great. Okay, so it makes you immune to lightning damage
Oh, that's cool.
and resistant to thunder damage.
Awesome.
Also, as a reaction, if you take lightning damage from any source and you are immune, but whatever that damage is, you can add that as a reaction. This would be your reaction, so you can't take like an opportunity attack or something.
Okay.
But as your reaction, you can take whatever that lightning damage would be and add that to your armor class until your next turn.
Okay.
So basically, lightning supercharges your armor so that you're harder to hit.
Wow.
So if you somehow get hit with a lot of lightning damage, you become practically impossible to hit until the end of your next turn.
That's cool. I mean, it's pretty specific, but it's cool.
It's pretty specific, but like if the very specific thing happens, it will be cool. It is
Oh, yeah.
it's overpowered in very certain situations. But like, yeah, it's like very small situations. As he goes,
Cool.
yeah, That's some good armor you have. As it dissipates off you again. So, Mr. Smith. Can I call you Mr. Smith?
I didn't tell you my last name.
You didn't?
I didn't. I said I was Simon.
Then we shall roll back the clip. Because he wouldn't know that then.
Okay, good. Okay. I was like, my eyes widened.
Oh, wait, actually. Mr. Smith. Can I call you Mr. Smith?
I don't think I told you my last name.
You don't have to. I know many things. You seem to be
Okay.
panicked by that. While I was doing the spell, it told me that the owner of these items was Simon Smith.
Oh, so the armor knows my name? That's
Yes.
cool.
I'm sorry if that frightened you or something. I didn't mean to do that.
No, it's alright. I was just shocked, that's all. It's alright.
It's alright. But yes, would you like to join us for around about, I believe it would be lunch?
Lunch? Oh. Well, we do have to get going. We're on kind of a little bit of a tight schedule. So.
I can help you. Is that
But why?
rowboat really helping get where you want to go?
I mean, it'll manage. We're pretty
Really?
resilient people, you know?
I think you might want to reconsider turning down an offer from me. Do you understand me, Mr. Smith?
I see.
Now,
You want to help? I get it. It's something that like I've been in that situation before where I just really want to help somebody, but you know what? Sometimes people like it's difficult to help someone, you know, especially when they're afraid of, you know, like like if you help me, right? Then I might have to give you a favor, which I'm not against. It's just that I have a lot on my plate right now. So if you do want to help me, then please be upfront. What can I do for you then? To pay you back for helping us out.
Simon, you're now a captain. That means that when we have well, let's just call it a conference of captains, you get a vote. When that next conference is called, whatever I'm voting on, I want you to vote with me. That's all.
Oh,
Okay?
okay. When's the next conference?
Don't know yet.
Oh, all
I
right.
get
Is there like a it's like a process to like how I figured like is like someone gonna come tell me?
Yeah, you'll get a magical message. That's how these things.
Oh, okay. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, I didn't know about that. That's awesome.
These things happen from time to time whenever there's an issue. That's all I want.
All right. No, you've been so kind to me today.
Not
You're quite a wonderful lady.
Thank you, Mr. Smith. No, I know I have the reputation of being very threatening and scary, but you're another pirate. And I don't eat my own kind, let's say.
Okay.
And then she whips her head around and just goes, "Hey!" At one of her men who got a little bit close to Tatiana.
Oh.
Back off. Or else you're dinner tonight. Understood? And the guy scampers away from Tatiana. I'm sorry about them. not, they were never good people, let's say.
Well, I think it's wonderful that you're all giving them a second chance, you know?
Sure, yes, second chance.
I think it's inspiring.
Really?
Yeah, I love this. This is great. I mean, you have like a tight knit crew. You're leading it all. That's great.
I've never exactly had someone describe what I do as great before. That's, huh, that's new.
Oh, did you want the fruit? Because we brought that up.
Oh, yes, yeah, sure.
All right, sure. Let's unload it.
Come on down. And she says, if your crew does want to eat, well, I would be a bad host if I did not feed you all.
Hello? Oh, sorry. I could not hear what you said after we went the downstairs thing.
The downstairs thing?
Well, she said come down, right? To after the fruit thing.
Okay. Yes, I would. All of your, all of your crew can also eat. I would be a bad host if I did not feed all my guests.
Okay. Sure, that works.
Yes. And then you have what can be described as a kind of awkward meal with Reed. Well, see, her table is rarely small because she usually only sees eating. So you're invited to eat at her table, and the rest of the people are just kind of given food and told to find somewhere. And she's studying you.
Okay.
She's studying you the entire time while eating.
All right.
You, I haven't had much company for a long time. I mean, they're always here, but they're not much for conversation.
Oh, okay. I get what you mean. Yeah.
It's been nice
Oops.
to have someone to talk to.
Well, I'm happy to be that person. Like, I mean, I love talking to people. It's one of my favorite things to do.
Well, I hope we see each other again then.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, so where are you going?
We're heading along the coast. What's the map look like?
Any sort of reason?
We're heading for the desert.
Okay, I'll drop you off then.
That sounds wonderful.
Yeah. As you guys are going near the port, you can see that she's dropping you off like near-ish to Glasstown,
Okay.
and you are like usually Glasstown is like one of the most rambunctious parts. Like even near the coast, you're like most of the time there are people somewhere. There's no one. Everyone is gone somehow.
Oh, that's strange.
And you guys walk off the ship, and as the Lady of Silence leaves, suddenly everyone's back out.
Oh my god.
They pop out of barrels, and like chaos starts happening again, and it's back to being how Glasstown usually is.
Okay. It was a ghost town. It wasn't Glass Town. It was a ghost town for a second there.
Yeah.
All right. That was quite the journey. Right, guys?
I'm not sure how the fuck you made it so we survived that.
I mean, she seemed like a very reasonable lady.
Usually she isn't.
I do feel bad for killing one of her men, though. I wish we'd had the conversation before I did that.
Something I do want to mention. She did. She does say that, like, she never outright uses the words, but she does call the men that she has degenerates who don't exactly deserve life.
Oh, okay.
She never. She did not care for a second that you blew up one of them.
I blew. Oh yeah, yeah. All right. I guess we'll be heading back to the base now, right?
So as you do head in, you do see nearest to the port where all of your like ships have been. You do see the Gold Runner pulling in and Broomsley coming out,
Oh,
going back to the
sweet.
pyramid.
That's
And
cool.
and yeah, so just because that is where Broomsley is in this point of time, as he's hauling this massive set of plate armor that looks like black and red in design and has like a dragon sort of like helmet. You're not sure what he's doing, but you know, it's Broomsley. It's probably something completely fucking insane. And so, what is Simon doing now?
um.
You're back in the pyramid, I guess?
Yeah, I guess so. I'm gonna meet up with Sarah. Tell her that unfortunately we couldn't retrieve Max, Dave, and Timothy, but we did give Harlene a proper burial. Well, she already knows that, so.
You start to tell her, and she goes, I know where they are right now.
Oh, you do?
Yes, they're being treated as Garsana's guests.
Of course.
They made Dave take a shower. He is unhappy about it.
Yeah.
You know, he built up that grime and grub over years.
Yeah. Had he never taken a shower in like for a long time?
He hadn't taken one since Max started hunting him.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, he had a stance. It's good you met. It's good that you have Tatiana, and that you gave Harleen a burial. She deserved that.
Yeah. Yeah. But we did save Tatiana, so that's someone. That was
Yeah.
a really close call back there. I was in jail for a bit and I was being tortured.
Oh,
And
again?
sorry?
Again?
Again. Yep.
That seems to keep happening. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go get treated because I'm very injured. So I'll catch you later. Yeah, because like on top of like my bandages, I had like a blade saw just inserted into my collarbone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you go back to the hospital wing, and soon enough, Hollow comes back in and goes, "So you leave for a bit and then get even more injured?"
Yep. It wasn't the plan to get injured. I got captured and tortured, and we had a lot of really close calls out on the ocean. But
She starts setting up the health potion IV again. How many close calls on the ocean did you have?
Well, okay, so basically I was being tortured, and then I escaped the prison, and then I grabbed my sister's body, and we got onto a rowboat. We started rowing away from Irion, and then basically what happened is that we happened upon this beautiful island, beautiful people, everything. It was great. So that wasn't a close call. That was awesome. So they helped me bury Harleen, and then we left the island with like some fruit and some rations, and then we ran into um this like underwater like pirate people who like
Remember
sink
them?
ships and stuff.
Oh, the
Sorry?
Dutchman, I remember.
The Dutchman. Yeah, but actually I'm friends with him, so he let us pass after having a little conversation.
Yeah, I remember how
Um
chaotic that was
yeah.
the last
And
time we saw him.
then the next morning we ran into the Lady of Silence.
Oh shit.
She attacked our boat. I killed one of her men, and then I was like, "Hey, can I talk with you?" And so she lifts me up into her ship. We sit down, have a nice conversation. I give her some fruit, and I make a deal with her. And then she's like, "Fine, all right, I will personally escort you to Glasstown." And yeah,
Never heard of anyone who met the Lady of Silence and lived.
she was a really nice lady, actually. Like, even though I killed one of her men, she was pretty nice. Yeah, she was really reasonable.
Simon, you amaze me. Straight up
Yeah,
just,
and I've lost a lot of blood, so.
I'm guessing. Well, I'll find some blood to get a transfusion. I mean, they probably stocked it up for Eris somewhere around here.
I hope Eris isn't too mad at me for taking some of their stock.
I'm sure they won't even notice. I mean, there's been some vampire spawn just turning up here saying they're servants of Eris, so I think
Okay.
they've had their fill.
Okay.
Hollow eventually comes back and gets both a blood transfusion into you, while there's also the health potion IV drip. And I guess that's when Friday closes out.
All right.
And so, going into Saturday, this is the final day. Tomorrow, the dragon will be completed. And apparently, Hollow stayed by your bed again, and now you have mittens.
Oh, sweet. I love mittens.
But she wasn't there when you woke up. She left a note saying that there was an all-decks meeting, so she had to leave.
Okay.
Anything you want to do?
Not really. I mean,
You
there's not
just
much I can do at this point other than
you just want to sit there and recover.
yeah, I need to recover.
And just sit there and start. Sam just sits there and he starts reflecting. Just starts thinking about everything. About how in a week he started a fight club, then set sail, almost died multiple times at sea, and then got back. That was one hell of a week.
Oh yeah, that was wow.
Simon met what probably is just straight up a new species.
I mean, that was awesome. Like, I can't wait to go back and see them again. Like, that was great.
Simon also, yes, has now told a bunch of people at sea that he will see them again.
I mean, yeah. I mean, he's basically a pirate captain now, so it's pretty obvious that like eventually Simon's gonna go back and explore the seas again. So
Yeah.
he'll stop by.
And so yes, now Simon has pretty much cemented that he will be a pirate on the seas, and has made friends with one of the scariest pirates, and was able to give Harleen finally a proper burial. And as we're just gonna fade out from Simon right now and go into the afterlife, where we see Arlene just kind of alone for a bit. She isn't exactly sure where to go. I mean, none of the people she cares about are dead. So she just kind of walks till eventually she comes upon a little cottage. And on that cottage, there sits an old dragonborn in a rocking chair, who waves at her and beckons her inside, saying, "You don't know me, but I know you. My name's Traelcutter. It's nice to meet you finally." And that's where we're going to end this week's episode, or this session.
Wow.
Thank you all for watching, even with this. I forgot that I've literally just had this shitpost meme up.
I
The
know. I keep like
entirety
looking
of it.
back on it, and it's freaking hilarious. Like, not only that, but also YouTube says that we're playing Baldur's Gate 3.
That's what
So
I
that's
said.
something.
That's what I put down.
Oh, that's what you put down. Okay, I was like, is that automatic?
No, I put that down.
Okay.
It was a feeble attempt to try to draw traffic. But like honestly, this stuff is more just a record for us. To be honest. If other people watch it, that's cool, but like this is more of like, "Hi Evie, how's it going?" This is just the end of the stream.